just get in there. Yada yada yada. I'm forgetting something. Man, only 22 people signed up this week? Light week indeed. Oh, is that all I'm forgetting? Is joining that. I was supposed to tweet out something? There you go. We got our tweets out. We got our drink. We got lobby set up. We got 2 commentators lined up. Everything should be hunky-dory. Hunky-dory indeed. So now we just need someone to show up and play. That's about it, you know? Hey, someone's here. Do you want to play, Mr. Pink Man? Oh, look at that levitating ball. Let's see. His ping to Virginia is like only 20. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, it's Axio. Axio wants to smell the game. Alright, I dig it.
Mankind new. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that hit me. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah, you got me. The bastard got me.
May wins. Man. Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I don't know who wins. Ah, he wins. Shit. No, I won! Oh, got him! Oh, man. Alright. I gotta remember to clip that and send it to Will It Kill.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
We gotta send that to Will It Kill, right? Or who will it kill?
Duel 1.
Uh,
Let's rock.
Oh, that hurt. Oops.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
退屈させやがる。
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that hurt.
Soul wins.
Who's that up there? Who's that up there? Dexidus? Sorry, actually, I'm gonna play Dexidus real quick. Okay, I gotta respond to them. Yeah, I don't know. I saw them too.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, got me.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap. Yeah. Duel 3. Let's rock. Soul wins. Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Sorry, one second.
けね
Soul wins.
Oh, do they not want to? Oh. Their game crashed. What was I doing? Oh man, my man next to this is getting bodied. But where's the hell? Did you not see? Did you not see the heavy mob cemetery through the Aegis reflector, Cafe Funk? Did not see that? That was pretty hell-like, if I do say so myself. But how you doing, Cafe Funk? About to grind your axial? Yo, fuck Celestial. Join tonight's tournament. Who gives a shit about Celestial when you can just beat ass? You got a loud family? Oh, okay, okay. Alright, well, I mean, if you don't feel up for it. I don't see how it's super different than playing ranked, but you know what? Maybe maybe you don't want to drop the game. You're much more willing to drop ranked games if you had to handle the family. I can see that. Okay. Well, in the meantime, if you want to get a couple sets against me, you can join this lobby here, and we can play some sets. 'Cause that'll be fun. I got half an hour until the tournament starts. PC. Oh yeah, it's a PC tournament anyway, so if you're on PS4, sucks to be you. Oh, I'm supposed to... Yeah. Yep. Sucks to be you. Dude, I have no fucking idea. That silhouette, like, gave me 0 clues. Yeah, I'm thinking it's that man. Is that man Asuka? I don't remember people's names. I think Testbit would be a really cool character in Strive. I think they do a really good job with remaking him. But such is life. Oh, nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That sucks. Ah, damn, nice. Forgot you had meter.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That sucks. Oh, that sucks that what do you call it?
Duel 1.
My air throw whiffed. You would love ABBA?
Duel 2.
I would hate it. I hated playing. ABBA was the character I hated the most playing against the most. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
手はかけさせやがって
It definitely wouldn't be. I know, but still, like, it. God, did that playing against ABBA piss me off? My God. How did that hit? How did that hit?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
How did that hit? How did all of that hit? Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, okay, alright. I deserve to die with that. I deserve to get hit by that. And I deserve to get hit by that too.
Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
あっけね
Was that it? Was that 3? I thought that was only 2.
Are you ready?
I guess that was 3. GG's, yeah, GG's.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
I gotta remove BRB coffee.
the beasts, heaven or hell.
Where's BRB coffee?
からマジで来い
There you are.
子供だと思わない方がいいよ。
May versus Soul. Duel 1.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's rock.
Fucking got him.
退屈させやがる
Saul wins.
Big oof indeed.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Uh-oh.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
チェあっけねえ
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah. This all hurts. Axie, what the hell? Alright, you got me.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Where do you think you're going? Ugh.
Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
手はかけさせやがって
Saul wins.
Do I do soul things with my soul accessories? What the hell's going on with this bracket anyways? So BRB Coffee wanted to get DQ'd, so we kicked them out of the bracket. Easy peasy. We got 23 of 29 checked in. Let's do another 800 people. We are back? Okay. Yeah, we'll do a channel. Let's see. Let's see, did J-Hit ever fix their thing? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Dude, that's what I like to hear. Everyone meets connection requirements. Let's go. We got another sign up in that time too. Who's number 30? Number P Dandy. Let's go. Give them a reminder. Don't forget the check-in, Axio. That would be the worst if you didn't check in. I'd have to boot you from the bracket, and I definitely wouldn't love that. I definitely wouldn't want that. Ooh. I was just thinking about you.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm doing quite well. How you doing?
Good. Am I coming through clear?
You are. Nice and loud.
Wonderful.
I'm actually gonna turn you down just a little tad bit. Well,
Makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you for having me.
we got 15 minutes until check-ins are closed. We're running a little light on players tonight. We only got 31 people signed up this week, but it should be a nice bracket.
It's still healthy.
Yeah. Still a healthy size.
Yeah.
What was it? That Neil J should be joining you tonight on commentary
Hey.
whenever he gets in. In the meantime, I'm just we're doing pre-tournament stuff. I've been playing some sets, but yeah.
Right on. Been winning.
Yeah, our bot our bot forgot how to check if people are in Discord.
That's fun.
Yeah, and so instead it just pumps out a list of literally everyone who's signed up, and that causes confusion every week. But hopefully hopefully they fix that. Do you know about Lizardbot and the folks who made them Lizardman and Nogoremi? Fantastic.
I do not.
Yeah, fantastic tournament bot, has a lot of really good quality of life features. One of which is adding people in Discord who haven't checked in yet. And if they can't find you in Discord, they'll just pump out a list of names of people whose names and bracket don't match it with people in your Discord channel. Really cool. So it still does the check-in part, right? It'll still add people who aren't checked in, but for some reason it just doesn't think anyone's in Discord anymore.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's ultra funny because I've spent a couple hours yesterday and today building a bot for a card game that I'm a part of. So now I'm like, oh god, what kind of bugs is my bot gonna have? I haven't even released it yet. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it started like, I think 3 weeks ago. It'd been working for like 2 years, and then one day it just stopped. I was like, why? Nothing's changed. Nogoremi's replacing the entire Discord thing, so not fixing the existing. I mean, that makes sense, Axo. Definitely some improvements that I guess it made sense to build it from the ground up. And this thing happened to break at the same time, so it's like, whatever. Let it
Rip.
be. Yep. Let it be. So, I assume you also play Strive.
Yeah. I am an Anji main. I am a lot better at talking about games than I am at playing them usually.
It happens.
I have what Futurama calls the stupid hands.
That happens. I don't know if the Anjis joined. Normally we get a lot of Anjis. How many Anjis do we have tonight? I can't see. I don't see any of them. Nope, we got Worf. Worf is one. Is Waff in here? Oh my god, I only see one of them.
You know, that's like the usual distribution, so this is not outside of expected ranges.
It was not unusual for us to have like 3 Anjis in top 8. That's like, okay.
That's the most like blessed curse thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Shadow Vault Rune, it is the best reference to make when you're talking about being bad at fighting games.
Oh yeah. Worf. Yes, Worf, it is you.
You've been summoned and answered the call. I'm proud of you.
As a trash soul main, you use it often. Hey, dude, you play Soul.
okay.
There's no way you can be trash.
It's okay.
Have you
I'm a
seen
trash
this
soul
character?
secondary.
Have you seen this character?
There was a certain point, like a patch and a half ago, where I was like, you know what? Soul gets to play so much more Strive than Anji does. I'm picking him up until he gets buffs. And then Anji got buffs, and now I play both.
Oh yeah, I really love the way that they buffed Anji.
I think so. I like the way they're doing patching in general because
Yes.
they're basically just saying, let's give everybody more shit until they're obviously overtuned, and then we'll think about it.
Alright, is this gonna work? No, he ran away!
I like the look.
Oh no!
I feel like learning Soul and then afterwards trying to learn anybody else would be rough because Soul is just like a lot more fluid and freeform than a lot of other characters. Not all by any means, but like a lot of characters just don't have as many buttons they can hit as at any given time. So I feel like going from Soul to anybody else would feel restrictive, at least for a while.
Okay. Good thing I never plan on switching.
My man.
I know what I
That
like.
was more,
It's hitting
it's more toward
buttons.
Bolt Rune in the chat. You like buttons. I like things that are interruptible on reaction, I guess.
Yeah, like the overheads.
Anji life.
Go on, do something.
As a Tekken player, the fact that you just wave dashed inside Strive filled my little heart with glee.
Fine, I'll press the good button.
I promise I usually talk more in most matches.
Oh yeah, I'm distracted right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I should have wild through again. The real negative, you only play Nago and Soul, you want to learn others, but you learn slow. Yeah. Dude, one of my friends...
That's allowed.
Yeah, that's allowed. One of my friends learns so fast, like... So he's like at my skill level, but with like 8 characters right now. It's stupid. He just gets bored of them.
I don't even know what my skill level is because I stopped playing ranked after I hit like floor 8 after like a month or two of playing.
Yeah.
And then recently I started learning how to, I built myself a hitbox and started learning that. And when you have the stupid hands and switch controllers, you get the stupider hands. So that's been a lot of fun.
I bet.
That said, my wrists
Hitbox
are
is
way
the
happy.
best.
Oh, I cannot wait until I'm like competent with that thing. It's gonna be so much fun.
That's actually what I'm playing on. Somewhat similar to a hitbox right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess you don't have the spring up, so you couldn't see
No,
that.
I
but
got your. Yeah, I got your stream up. Oh, look at that.
the B&B fight stick from Arcade Paradise, I think it is. Pretty good kit.
Nice. I built mine from all fight sticks parts.
Yeah, I kept
Mostly
saying
just
that.
because. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I kept saying like, oh yeah, you know, I'll make my own hitbox, and then like 3 years passed. I'm like, all right, I'm buying one.
I was like, I could buy one. It's cheaper and faster and easier. But I'm an engineer. I need to do it the hard way.
See, now you're making me feel bad.
Yeah. Don't worry. I read your channel description. Know all the buzzwords to hit to make you just feel as bad as possible.
Fuck. You got me.
I know that feeling well.
He's got to stop.
The mirrored DPs was just beautiful. Add Flashkick, never.
Close enough.
Yeah. The double go up buttons.
I finally DP'd a dolphin. I was trying to do that like the whole game. It's like, love of God.
Man, it feels so good when you finally nail that thing you've been going for.
It does. And DPing in this game, like, you do not have enough time to DP.
Oh no. It's like when I'm like going for wake up reversal supers and I mistime it like 3 times in a row and then I finally hit it. I'm like, yes.
So if you haven't played in the new patch, supposedly it's easier now.
It's a lot easier, yeah.
Yeah, instead of 3, it's what, like 5 or 6 now? I forget.
Yeah, it's also a lot easier on hitbox because just like sliding your fingers across is way easier than doing that half circle back motion on a pad.
Hello.
Hello!
What's going on?
Not much. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm just trying to make sure I got everything set up.
Those are all good things.
I should probably like watch your stream, for example. That seems like a good idea.
I can see how that would be beneficial.
All right. I think I'm good. All right.
Well, hello, Neil. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. In fact, you go by Eddventure.
I love listening to people try and pronounce it for the first time. It's a mashup of Laser Magician. You can also call me Laser or Alex, or between the two of us, call me asshole. I'll probably answer.
I think I got him.
Gotcha.
Oh, I fucking got him.
Let's go.
That is definitely my favorite man here.
I'm excited to mispronounce people's names again and feel embarrassed about it. It's always the best.
Oh, absolutely.
Doing this. In fact, I should probably bring up that bracket.
Oh, by the way, Mr. or Hell, do you want our cameras on?
No need for that.
Sweet, sounds good.
Mr. or Heaven. That's a new one.
Yeah, no need for us to keep shirts on or anything.
No. You can cast full nude. Go for it.
I mean, pantsless commentary is the best commentary.
The only way I feel comfortable. Alright. For anyone watching, I think you still have a couple minutes to get in here if you wanted to join the bracket. It has not been set just yet.
That's right. You have all the way up until 9 to sign up. So, by all means.
Awesome. And I'm seeing a few names that I recognize in here. Looks like it's going to be a fun event this week.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's always a good time.
So how's Soul treating you these days anyway? I know.
Great. I love every second of it.
Okay, good. I remember last time I was on here, it was like, I think it was patch day or maybe like the day after a patch or something, and you were like, I don't know about these changes, because Soul got some,
Oh no, I recognize that he was still fine. I'm just annoyed that I had to relearn combos.
Ah, there you go.
And now that, I had the combo routes to memory, like muscle memory again, they're not optimal yet, but I can do things again. So I'm back to just having a blast.
Hell yeah.
Who do you play, Neil?
I'm a sad Onji main who...
Oh my god, me too.
wishes my character was a little stronger. But
Anji seems fine. Oh,
he's totally viable. I'm just bad.
yeah, he's much better, especially on this patch, than he has been any point in the game. But when you look at just some of the tools a lot of other characters have, he still feels a little bit underpowered.
All I want in life is for close slash to have like 6 units more range, and then I'll be happy.
I would love that. I would also love if 5K could naturally combo into 6 stage.
Oh, that'd be great.
Because, like, right now, literally the only thing it combos into is sweep, and there are so many ranges where it's just like, oh, you tapped them at, like, max range, and now the sweep whiffs, and you're sad.
I would also love if Fan Needles was an actual projectile, not just an animation with a grounded hitbox.
Yep. There's really, Fujin is, like, a big part of it, where I just feel like 1 or 2 changes would not make him broken, but would at least make him feel like he's allowed to apply pressure the way that most of the rest of the cast can.
Yeah, exactly.
Which right now he really can't do, and that's what makes him feel weak. Like, he can output the damage. When he gets those counter hits, if you get the read, he can explode people.
dude, he does soul damage. It's bullshit.
Yeah, like Anji is great in those ways. But compared to what so much of the rest of the cast has access to in the ways that they are allowed to apply pressure, Anji just feels below the bar.
I agree.
Everyone's checked in. Let's go.
Hey, we nailed it. It's tournament time. What's good, everybody? If you're just joining, this is the online local PC for Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Hope you're having a good night. We're going to have some fun here. Kevin or Hell, thank you for having us on, along with Neil J. If you've been watching the pre-tournament, this is all not new to you. I just like doing the intros.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'm that Neil J. It's nice to see everybody here, and I do want to give everybody a quick reminder. If you are interested in seeing the bracket, you can of course type !bracket into the Twitch chat, and it'll give you a perfect link, show you everyone who's in the tournament right now, and everything.
And
I'd actually prefer it if it gave me an imperfect link. That would make me feel a lot better about myself,
in that case,
honestly.
do ! Brackets, and you'll get something different.
Amazing.
Okay, Laser Edition, before I forget, send me, like, a headshot, and I guess you followed me on Twitter, so I know what your Twitter is. If I remember right.
I did. Yeah.
That way I could do a little shout-out for you tomorrow when I cut the VODs.
You got it. It's going straight into my demo reel.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go. I'm really excited because two people this last week asked if they can do demo reels. I'm like, fuck yeah, you can. Throw that shit in there. Like, didn't even need to ask.
I love it.
Get it in there. Yeah. All right, so okay, we got one person who's delinquent on their connection results. So let's get them.
Cool.
So that means we're gonna have to give them about 5 minutes to figure it out. Check. What did they do? Yeah, they just didn't change their location at all.
Ooh.
To New Hampshire.
Whoopsies.
Yeah, gotta do one for
So for those of you who don't know, Kevin here runs this thing every single week. I don't know how you find the time every Friday night for this, but we all appreciate it.
It's because I have no life. I mean, you all know the answer to that.
Of course, for those of you who don't know, there are other games that happen every Friday night, like Melty Blood type Lumina right now, as well as Street Fighter V. So if you play any of those games, there's something for you to enter and have fun with.
Or if you play all of those games.
Join all of them.
That's gonna
Join
be a hell of a
all
night
of the
for you.
tournaments.
Who needs sleep?
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. So Sniffles runs the online local West Coast Street Fighter 5 tournament. He does a great job there. And then yeah, I run the Melty Blood that we try and start at 11, but if no one like so far we've only been getting like 4 or 5 people. So we just wait until Guilty Gear ends, and then I join in for a nice round robin action. Speaking of which, how many people are tonight? Oh, okay, no one. Fantastic. Possibly no Melty Blood, unless you guys want to sign up. Have fun.
I mean, that is the smoothest bracket to run possible.
Oh yeah, super easy.
Oh yeah. There's no way to mess up when there's no one there. But we
let's
are
accept.
looking for this first game. We are getting ready over here. It looks like we have 37 players, if I'm not mistaken, in it tonight.
I'm not getting a response out of Rifle, so we might. Oh no, there he is. How do you do the thing? All right, so here's how you do the thing. Here's how you do the thing. We'll bring up the desktop. So when you go to the link, right, test my speed, rather than just hitting this go button, right, which I don't know why it's taking so long to load up. All right, this is some
When the
some
TO
bullshit.
needs a speed test, that's hilarious.
This is some bullshit right now.
Oh,
Come on.
at least you got the excuse that you're streaming.
No, I don't. Yeah, okay, all right. So what you do is you hit this down arrow here. It lets you select your location, right? So you go, all right, I need a test for Ashburn, VA, right? Do that, select any of the Ashburn, Virginia things. Then you'll see it come up here. You hit the go button, and then that way your connection test comes up to the right location that you need. So you do that, and then you do that again for Sacramento, CA, and those are the results that we need you to post. Because otherwise, it just defaults to whatever your closest server is. Which reminds me,
Oh my god.
I
am
need to be pissed at
fucking
AT&T.
jealous of that upload. Are you
Dude,
kidding
it's supposed
me?
to be.
That is beautiful.
It's supposed to be a gig down and up. So I gotta remember to complain to AT&T because this is some bullshit. What
I
is
am
this?
jealous, man.
What is this?
I am stuck on Comcast. I had to go with a gigabit down so that they would let me get the meager 35 up.
Dude, when I was with Spectrum, I called up, right? Because all of their plans were like 10 up. I'm like, I want more up. How do I pay for more up? And they're like, you can't.
Oh my god, I wish.
There's
I
no
know.
ability to do that. Like this, I'm like,
That's
I-
absurd.
well,
I
it's
am
because
so-
they're repurposed cable lines.
Oh, no, I know, but it still makes me
Yeah.
sad.
It makes me so sad too. When I used to live on the East Coast, I got to have a fiber for a while, and it was
Oh my god.
so nice. I wasn't even what Kevin's doing here. I think I had like 400 up down, but it was a fucking dream. I loved it.
I have RCN, who is pretty good, but I'm living in an apartment while I'm renovating a house with my partner, and until then, it's not worth having crazy good speeds when we know it's just canceling in like 6 months anyway. So I get like 20 up on a good day, which
Oh,
works
man.
for commentary, not for a lot of other things.
Yeah, streams can definitely be a little rough. I don't
Little
stream
bit.
as high quality as I would like to because of my upload speed, but
I did
You
once
do
upon
what
a
you can.
time. Yeah, once upon a time I had I think like 250 up, and it was
oh,
smooth as butter. It felt amazing.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I moved when I was picking it. So I bought a house, right? So I live in a nice house thing because I'm the what class of people that is? I forget.
Tech bro scum.
Well, no, I'm a mechanical engineer, so I'm not quite a tech bro.
STEM bro scum.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
I was looking at houses and it's like, if you move an extra 5-10 minutes away from work, because I'm like, no, 40, like 35, maybe 40 minutes away from work. Tops, like absolute tops. Like, well, if you live 45 to 50 minutes away, you get Fiverr. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Sold.
That seems worth it to me. I will.
Oh yeah, I would
take
do that in a heartbeat.
Alright,
All right,
so bracket is seeded. Person did their connection test correctly. Let's tell everyone to refresh. And then who do we want on stream tonight? Oh, I know exactly what we're getting on stream. We're getting DickDastardly and SimpNAintEZ.
All right.
Those are some on-theme names for that match.
Oh man, perfect. I mean, I can't. Week after week, I am continually just impressed with the names that people come up with for Guild of the Year. All the Street Fighter names, whack. You know, all the Melty Blood people names, whack. Guild of the Year players, they know how to pick names.
Of course, for those of you who are here for the first time, just so you know, these tournaments tend to run about 2 to 2.5 hours, depending on some technical issues and whether or not we get a grand final reset.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely a fun and surprisingly quick tournament compared to a lot of what you might find out there.
Oh,
yeah, so that means if you're in for the whole night, I want to grab your drinks, grab your snacks now. We'll be over in a flash. You don't have time to go grab things, don't want to miss anything. So get settled in while you got the chance.
Oh yeah, no, we run super
A little bit of
fast.
cider, gotta get that alcohol in me before we get super hype.
Woohoo!
Ooh.
Mm.
Get that gluten-free running.
Yeah, that's why I got the cider for sure.
But yeah, no,
Honestly,
you're
I just
right
wanted
about
something a little bit sweet. What the heck happened here?
You know,
Yeah, it's happened a couple times. If you just like click on my name and then click back to Kevin, you'll be good.
Okay. Oh yeah, fixed it up. Cool.
Ah,
Yeah, thank
okay.
you, Discord, for scaring me for a moment there. I was like, oh god.
It's all your fault.
Oh.
No longer the sole Jacko. That's
What?
surprising.
Who the fuck plays Jacko? Like, actually.
I mean, with a
who's
name
it?
like Simpin,
Oh. Oh, okay, alright, I see you now. I'm beginning to understand. I honestly thought it was gonna be an Eno player. But you're right. Nah, that Jacko fits better. Alright, well, thank you, Randy.
yeah, thanks for stopping by.
yeah.
Hope you have a good time hanging out with us.
Yeah, welcome.
No hate on. No, I don't hate on. The name's awesome. I love it. That's why I picked you to be on the stream. I'm like, yes.
I don't know, man. What kind of a name is John anyway?
Yeah, who the hell names something John? My brain fried again. Oh, whatever.
We're trying to get some people in here. I see one of them. Someone else has not quite made
I think
it
we
into
actually
our lobby.
have SimpNAintEZ, who
All
was.
right.
Oh yeah.
So we need who was the other one? Oh, Dick Dickerson or whatever.
DickDastardly.
DickDastardly. Ah, okay.
What if his name is actually SimpNAintEZ?
Simp.
Oh yes. Simp North America. Ain't easy.
Int easy.
Simp
Or
North America,
North America
feeds in League of
International
Legends.
Easy.
I like that even better.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be that.
All right, Simpin's already got the teabag going. Lobby mechanics on point. Kevin or Hell cannot keep up at this rate.
Fuck.
There we go. Okay. Now we got an even match.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
I think. Oh yeah, they locked. I hate that it locks you out of the teabag motion if you do it too many times in a row.
Was it really?
I had no idea.
Oh, God, you guys need to start, getting your teabag game on.
I'm not good enough to beat people to make it worth it.
Oh my God, same. We play low tiers. Quick, blame Anji. It's not our fault. We're pros. It's all of our characters.
Oh, yeah.
that are
Oh, yeah.
pros.
I'm pretty sure Anji's win this tournament regularly. At least Nathan does pretty regularly. At least get
Oh-ho.
second. Yeah. But he's not in
I've
tonight.
seen Waff up here doing some work too, but I don't see Waff tonight either.
Yeah, that's
You know what's
actually-
depressing?
Yep.
Yesterday at ICFC Asia and ICFC NA, Anji got second in both of them.
Oof.
This is after Anji got second in Asia last week as well. All of us were in the Anji server in the Anji channel in the Guilty Gear resources server. And we're just like, oh my god, Shiro, you can do it. We believe in you this time. And then lost to the same person 2 weeks in a row. It was the saddest thing.
Ouch. I'm a little bit sad. We have Red Bull Kumite this weekend, and I don't think any Anjis were invited, unfortunately.
Nope, no Anji's invited. I also don't think I can watch, which makes me extra sad because apparently there is a new character being revealed tomorrow after the Kumite.
Which I literally cannot discern a single thing from that silhouette.
I think it's Asuka, but who knows, man?
Is
It's
Asuka that
just
man?
vague enough.
Yeah.
It's just vague enough that it's hard to tell with any certainty.
Okay, then it's probably Asuka, right? From the leaks.
It's such
That's-
a weird thing because I feel like we've seen so many leaks, and I want to say there's 3 characters left, and I want to say there've been like 5 that have been leaked over the last couple months.
Yeah, it was like Asuka, Happy Chaos, Biken, Jam, Slayer, I think was
Slayer, yeah.
up there.
I think those are the 5, and I'm just like, I look at that little silhouette they show, and it's like, it's probably not Jam. That's all I can get from it.
Yeah, it's probably not Biken. I don't think it's Biken, as much as my heart wants it to be Biken.
Mhm.
Yeah, popular character.
Yeah, I see some people saying it's Raven with his hood up. I don't buy that, but it would be neat.
Mhm.
I never played Xrd, but I remember watching a bit of it, and Raven had some weird mechanic, didn't he? Like one of those.
Yeah,
weird
he had.
unique
So I
mechanics?
didn't play Xrd either, but he had his own gauge, the hunger meter, where he had to eat. No, that was Sin.
That was Sin. That was Sin.
Yeah, no, Raven was the one who had the pain meter. Because he's
Sure.
lore wise, he's a masochist. So the more he gets hurt, the more he can do crazy, insane Xrd stuff.
Zisco out here saying arm up equals casting a spell equals Asuka. I could see it.
Honestly, that is flawless logic.
Do you think they replaced Dizzy with Asuka?
Oh
As
my
the
god, we got a
spellcaster?
second person in the lobby. Other than Kevin.
Alright.
I'm calling it now. Asuka is either a projectile zoner or a trap character.
Oh god, I've heard horror stories about Testament. I really hope it's not a trap character.
I wouldn't want. No, I think we need a trap character. I mean, we don't
Yeah?
have one yet. Yeah, I mean, like Jacko, kind like, nah, not really. We need a trap character because,
I
like,
would be super down.
because at a low level, right? At a low level, playing against Testament and Plus R was surprisingly fun.
I mostly want like a trap setup character just so Leon Massey stops complaining that Venom isn't in the game. Or yeah, Venom.
Well, he's got Jacko. What is he complaining about?
You all have Jacko.
Yeah, like, no, he's got Jacko. He can put out little balls out there, kick them around. What more can a Venom player want?
Alright, we got another person in the room. Here
Oh,
we
it's
go.
DickDastardly.
DickDastardly. Here we go. Alright.
You know, you're making me think that we need like a Lionel Messi mod for Jacko, kicking around soccer balls.
That would be pretty tight.
Excitement gauge, that's what it was called. Thank you, Tree Bark Ted. You're totally right.
Mhm.
Ultimate
was- that
property
was-
of moves, giving more hits, higher ground bounce. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
All
But here
right,
we go.
here we
We're
go.
jumping in. SimpNAintEZ versus DickDastardly, a pot player versus an Eno. This can be a real rough one for pot. I feel like can't catch Eno with a lot of those pot busters just out of nowhere.
No, you know, out of the gate, handled it pretty well. Pretty even trades back and forth so far. Okay. DickDastardly getting a little bit of momentum off the back of that note. Corner pressure, SimpNAintEZ, defense falling a little bit. Burst gets him some space.
Not enough space though. Still pretty much stuck in the corner. DickDastardly really mixing up these double overheads and then lows, making a real hard time for any kind of defense.
Opens up with the overhead, taking the first round on the night, on the board. DickDastardly out to an early start.
Hell of a way to start too, but that Mega Fist, oh my god, the amount of damage he gets for one Mega Fist always drives me a little crazy, but DickDastardly has no qualms taking it and right back in the same situation. Corner pressure, knockdown, and the
All right,
wall
wall break.
break. Ooh.
I gotta say, I always have a hard time counting a Potemkin out just because of how volatile his matchups tend to be. He can hit hard, he gets hit pretty hard too. Combos can be pretty easy on a heavy body, following a little faster. We see conversions coming up from DickDastardly very consistently there. Really commanding a couple of rounds there. 1-0 in the set.
Yeah, really good burst bait after the wall break there as well. Made sure that there was just no way of getting out of that pressure afterwards.
We'll see if any adaptations can come through. Go into the air early in the set. Didn't see SimpNAintEZ get in the air much last game. Maybe that's an adaptation that works, but I don't know. With that dash glide, really, really good aerial mobility, maybe not the choice. Okay, burst gets out of the corner. Nope, happy to stay in there for now.
Yeah, and DickDastardly is really just getting bursted out and finding their way back in. SimpNAintEZ really struggling to get out of the corner here.
Yeah, we're seeing Eno's mobility really at play here between, lightning screws in the air, nice dash gliding on the ground, covering a lot of distance really quickly. SimpNAintEZ is not putting up much of a fight trying to get out movement-wise, really trying to zone out some of those ground slams, looking for an opportunity to head slide in, but not finding anything so far. And up in this round already, DickDastardly getting a nice conversion off of the round start.
And once again, we got that corner pressure. DickDastardly finding those tiny little forward dashes. Eno, of course, getting to move into the air with a forward dash and find a lot of these quick overheads that a lot of other characters can't mix up with.
Okay, so
but
let's get pressure here on that counter hit. We're going into the air. That's a dust.
We're going to see
burst.
the burst, make sure they don't die there, because my god, Pot can do a lot of damage off of the charged dust like that.
Okay, look at this. We got corner pressure, but the reverse situation this time. SimpNAintEZ trying to push PRC, getting some room for DickDastardly. RC coming out again, overhead. Oh, the whip
throw, punished. Punished.
All right, SimpNAintEZ got to make it happen here. Oh, manages to get that throw. Really well done. Okay, SimpNAintEZ on the board now.
All right, so after a couple of real tough rounds, SimpNAintEZ is showing they still got some life in here. But once again, DickDastardly pushes to the corner. The speed at which DickDastardly is pushing SimpNAintEZ to the corner is kind of impressive. Pot is a big body and can really force his way out with some of those armored moves.
It feels like SimpNAintEZ is... I feel SimpNAintEZ is a little too willing to turtle up. There's a lot of mix-ups, a lot of pressure being thrown out by DickDastardly, and SimpNAintEZ's kind of just taking it. I really feel like against Eno, you have to be willing to challenge every now and again. Now, don't get me wrong, Pot definitely has some slower buttons sometimes, definitely hard to figure out when to weave them in between all of the flurry of blows Eno is throwing your way, but sometimes when you get overwhelmed like that, you get sent to the corner, and the man's like DickDastardly takes the first game of the night.
Was that a 3-0?
We do. I thought that was only 2, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. I stopped paying attention. I stopped paying attention.
3 out of 5. It looks like
it's
SimpNAintEZ is doing a character change.
Okay.
We're 3 of 5. I thought we were 2 of 3. All right, we're seeing a Mei, it looks like. I can get behind that. I think Mei has a lot more space control against Eno than Potemkin necessarily does.
The name makes a lot more sense if you play Mei, so he's going to get a level up in that way.
Oh, I hate how right you are.
Mei does have a little bit of a stronger air-to-air game as well. In fact, one might say some of the strongest air-to-air game.
I agree entirely. Okay, SimpNAintEZ already looks significantly more comfortable, but back in the corner yet again.
Yeah, we are seeing that corner, but we're seeing a lot more life out of SimpNAintEZ here. Seems more willing to challenge with Mei in a lot of these positions, which makes sense. Mei has some huge disjoints on some of those weapons. They're quicker than a lot of Potemkins can be. And that super was made safe with PRC for a hit. Oh my god.
Do we know if SimpNAintEZ actually a main and was just trying out the pod as like a secondary? Because this is looking significantly more comfortable, a lot more willing to challenge, a lot more pressure coming out, a lot more aquatic mammals on deck.
We did see a bit of that nerf to the dolphin hitbox there, where Eno was able to slide underneath. DickDastardly doing a great job of 6P'ing that dolphin. That is also part of the dolphin nerf.
Overhead getting
DickDastardly's
not
corner
quite.
pressure is just ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah, SimpNAintEZ really having a lot of trouble finding ways to get out. Not seeing a lot of jumps, not seeing a lot of challenges, not seeing a lot of 6Ps on the overheads. Granted, those are really hard to lab, or really hard to figure out if you haven't labbed it, so maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity coming out here, but you know, that's okay. These tournaments are open to all levels, not expecting perfection out of everyone, just expecting a good time.
Eno is, of course, not one of the most popular characters, even though there are some extremely popular players who main it, which does mean it can be a little hard to find people that experience.
Yep, absolutely true. This looks like another wall break, and that, I think, if my math is correct, is going to make it a 3-0 away from SimpNAintEZ. DickDastardly taking it in convincing fashion.
Yep. We did see a lot of life out of SimpNAintEZ with that May change, though. I do
Definitely.
really think that was a good idea there. But that's going to take it. Great job by both players there.
Yeah, that was a really good time. Kevin,
Yes.
let me know. Do we have anyone on deck for our next round?
I just called up 40% Flashkick and Nickayyyyyy.
Okay.
All right.
So, Neil, do we know much about these two?
I can't say that I recall these two, actually. They
So-
may have been in some tournaments that I was unable to watch, but
Yep,
I
so-
don't recall these names.
I recognize the name Nickayyyyyy. 40% Flashkick is a good Geo player, played much earlier, like pre-patch, essentially played in a few tournaments. Good Geo player, plays Kage in Street Fighter V, you know, just overall good
Ooh.
fighting game player.
Awesome.
Well, it's ironic having seen Nikkei just eliminate someone named It's Kage.
That's right.
Very true. They might know the matchup already, getting in your head.
Have you guys seen the new Geo air routes? She can
I
do
have
some
not.
frightening things.
Okay.
She could always do some frightening stuff, but yes, the changes to being able to like dash cancel jump D means
Yep.
she can go literally wall to wall no matter what hit she gets on you, basically. It's
Yeah,
kind
it's kind of nuts. That said, it's also kind of just amazing to watch. It's like some weird, violent ballet. I love it.
And of course, if you're playing one of those big bodies, I think it works on. It might not work on Nagoriyuki, but I know it works on Pot and Faust for sure. But she got one of those Sentinel infinites, so to speak.
Oh,
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
In this game means that like an infinite can only go so long, but it's still nuts.
Good for her.
Is
Obviously, Faust getting shit on like normal.
I mean, to be fair, it might only work on standing. So, especially for Faust, it's probably fairly easy to not get hit by it or get knocked into it. But
You know what
the
Faust
fact that
needs?
it's there at all is kind of wild.
Faust
Better
needs
items?
his. Well, I was gonna say his old friend Dr. Baldhead to be released tomorrow. I feel like ever since Dr. Baldhead went away, he hasn't been the same guy. There's something in Faust's heart just missing a little bit.
He doesn't have any supers that involve the opponent's butt, so it's just not the same character anymore.
It can't pogo stick, can't pogo butts. What's the point at that point, honestly?
I don't know. I don't know why anyone plays Faust, actually. For the first, like, 2
I
months
think a
this
lot
game
of
was
people
out.
love the randomization, right? The item toss stuff is just fun for people. Not for me. I hate it, but
Ventus Nocte, if you could do us a favor and explain yourself As a Faust, I'm used to getting shit on at this point. You deserve compensation, but we deserve an explanation. Explain yourself as a Faust, okay? Thank you.
Oh, because I said earlier, for the Infinite on Faust, like, well, yeah, it's Faust, he's used to getting shit on. And
Yeah.
SimpNAintEZ is just agreeing, like, yeah, you know, he...
Oh, no, I
Ventus-
meant explain yourself how you can stand playing Faust.
Oh, yeah, that's a much... That question makes way more sense to me. You
No,
can play
honestly, in
literally
this-
any other character.
In this patch, I hate playing against Faust, don't get me wrong. But I kind of love watching a Faust work and like do
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Because some of the ways that Faust is able to convert, some of the mix-ups that Faust can get off of random items is just so wild looking, but dear God, when I'm playing against a Faust, I'm just like, how the fuck am I in range of that 2H? Are you kidding me? I'm like all the way on the other side of the screen. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, Ventus, you are the soul of North America. He's fun, and if I don't know what I'm doing half the time, my opponent doesn't either. Amen.
I love it.
No, I will say though,
love
I
it.
feel like Faust at a high level requires the most like adaptability out of the character roster because there is baked in randomness. You have to be really able to adapt on the fly to all the situations that your item toss puts you in, whether you're ready for it or not. So watching someone who can get that going is really impressive. But in the meantime, we got 40% Flashkick on that Giovanna up against Nickayyyyyy, another Eno. This is going to be a fun matchup. Two very quick, speedy, mobile characters going at it. Gonna see what they can make happen.
Indeed. And Geo, with the slight buff to making her... she doesn't really have a flash kick, but pretty close to it. The buffs to making that a little bit better against aerial moves does mean that Giovanna has a really good and powerful answer to some of that overhead mix-up.
Plus also having the 236K, the spin kick going right through Eno's note. One of those main set of neutral tools at distance going to be, well, apologies to the dog, neutered. That said, Nickayyyyyy getting things going here, getting the nice air juggle, good carry over into the corner, putting some pressure on Flashkick. Good meter use there in the YRC. Getting the dust, get a little bit of room, but back in the corner once again, Nickayyyyyy trying to close this out.
Flash kick is defending, just staying low, but finally gets opened up with a little bit of an overhead there.
All right, Eno once again off to an early lead. Apparently it's an Eno kind of night. All right, jump in. Oh, the throw getting whiffed does not get punished. Nickayyyyyy with burst in the corner. There it is.
Nickayyyyyy does not want to stay in the corner there, using all their tools to push Giovanna all the way across the screen. Flash kick now in that same situation of trying to defend in the corner, but finding their way out. Oh my god, Giovanna. So fast.
I love the way Flashkick is willing to challenge, right? We saw in the last game, Potemkin and May, little bit of trouble getting out of the corner just because of the way Eno's pressure is structured, lots of mix-ups, lots of small gaps that you really need to know how to approach. Flashkick looking plenty comfortable with all of that, willing to put up a fight. Okay, RC after the overhead, getting the wall pressure into a converted round. Flashkick also on the board. We're at 1 apiece here in game number 1.
All right, last round of game number 1. Both players are trying to find their way in, and we got Nickayyyyyy finding the first hit and doing a little bit of setup, but a big counter hit from Flashkick, pushing Nickayyyyyy into the corner. Oh, the charged dust. This is gonna be big.
There's no burst. There it is now, but just a little too late. Flashkick baiting that burst, but doesn't get anything out of it. 2D getting pressure overhead into RC. Ooh, Nickayyyyyy with some really good defense there, but the cross-up coming out of Flashkick. You know?
I gotta say, Flashkick was on point, seeing when that burst was coming on the charge dust combo, and sending them to the ground right when they got their burst, so they didn't even have a chance to try to save a little bit of that health.
That was a really fun round to watch. Everyone got to do their thing. A lot of wall pressure on either side. Saw some really good movement coming out of them to escape the corner. The weird thing about this matchup to me is neutral exchanges happen so quickly, right? Giovanna with her dash cancels into more moves, with all of her really quick mix-ups and her dash glide, meaning she can cover a lot of distance really quickly, means neutrals are decided in a really, really quick exchange, and you go into an advantage state almost immediately. So gonna be really interested to see how these two kind of approach that fact.
Yeah, and especially the way that Giovanna got that small buff allowing her to act even quicker out of her already insanely fast dash can really make it scary to have to preempt a lot of your neutral against her.
I do appreciate that we are having an honorable duel where intro cinematics are allowed to play out. That we don't get to see that often, and these two are clearly gentlemen and gentlewomen of culture.
We have seen a burst out of both of them right off the bat in round one. Neither one of them wanted to get sent to the corner, but Nickayyyyyy has now taken the short end of the stick, eating all this pressure for the wall break. 40% Flashkick, knows what they are doing.
Flashkick just challenged an aerial approach with a 2D and got a counter hit conversion off of it. That's insane.
Giovanna does have an amazing 2D, but oh no, Nickayyyyyy drops the Charge Dust combo after getting such a big hit there. That was a bit of a heartbreaker.
Blue RC was a really interesting usage there. Opened up room for Flashkick to get pressure going, and then used those dash cancels that Giovanna is so well known for to finish out the round. Now, back into the corner. No, spoke too early. Nickayyyyyy doing a good job of challenging right back, but we're seeing another counter hit coming out of Flashkick. I feel like Nickayyyyyy is really used to being in the driver's seat, really good on the offensive, but Flashkick is doing a really good job of fighting back, and Nickayyyyy's defense not quite holding up quite as well.
Nickayyyyyy has been showing us some really good choices of when to challenge, but every once in a while they're getting clipped and not really finding the way out.
Reversal super, gonna chip out just enough. There it is. I'm thinking that Flashkick's rage usage, rather RC usage, has been really, really nice this round. Lots of meter built by Giovanna, having multiple attacks in her slashes, means get a lot of meter built, and therefore, it's no good.
I hope Kevin's still at the driver's seat.
Okay, we still got Kevin, it looks
vaguely
like.
aware, but it looks like we lost the match.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to lose the third match here. Hopefully, one of them will notice after they finish this round. If Flashkick wins it, though, I think that's going to be the 3-0.
That's
so,
right.
what did you think about broad strokes of that matchup? I thought it was really telling that Flashkick was able to get so much more done on defense than Nickayyyyyy was. That, I don't know, Nickayyyyy's offense was really solid. Those high lows, those aerial approaches are really scary, but I didn't see the same stability on defense out of Nickayyyyyy that Flashkick was showing.
Yeah, I think a lot of it was, it felt to me like Nickayyyyyy really understood when to challenge, but didn't really know how to convert those stray hits into any real pressure afterwards. And 40% Flashkick is really making the most of every time that they got a successful challenge in the same way.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that a lot of it has been defined by Flashkick won neutral more times than Nickayyyy by a lot. There were a lot of counter hits out in open ground that Flashkick was able to convert really, really well, either into wall pressure or into just straight up one rounds. And we didn't really see Nickayyyy getting a lot of turns just off of neutral interactions. Most of Nickayyy's turns came from those quick little challenges, and they did some good work, but not quite as convincing, for sure.
For sure. And that's not to say they're not doing good work too.
Of course.
They were definitely setting up some things. It just wasn't quite paying off. It seems like 40% Flashkick, if anything, just has a little bit more experience in this matchup and understands when the challenges are going to succeed, when it's going to be a straight up punish instead of just a lucky counter hit.
Well, if I am to believe the lobby, it looks like Flashkick has emerged victorious 3-0 based on Nickayyyy being set to the ground.
Like it. We're seeing GGs thrown out in the Discord. That'll
Alright.
do it.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't get to see the last match there. It looked like it was a back and forth. They went to round 3 in it from what we could see here.
Yeah, but then
But unfortunately, we
Flashkick
didn't get to see the whole thing play out.
Flashkick dominated round 3. Like, I was watching how far it's just all Nickayyyyyy getting murdered the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
It's got murked.
Yeah.
We are running through this bracket nice and quick so far. For those of you who have not seen the bracket, you can of course type !bracket into the Twitch chat and it'll send you there if you want to see the full thing yourself. We of course aren't going to be able to show every single game on stream, but we do have another one coming up. And who's that going to be, Kevin?
No one right now, since no round 4 matches are ready to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a second and we're going to appreciate everyone who decided to enter this week. Something we do every week. So tonight, your 37? Yes, 37.
Yep.
7 competitors are Kyet, Anakin, Frywalker, There Is No Trisoft, DickDastardly, SimpNAintEZ, Yada Garusuu, P Dandy, Chicken Wizard, Jin 2, who I believe is new, Teddy Treebark, HTC, J Hit, who is also new, Dr. Coomer, Ventus Nocte, Mizuko, Peach Pie 42, GZ1, who I believe is new, Axio, Worf with the best profile picture, Lain, Mafalm, Daxidus, who is new, Sericol, who I also believe is new, along with Miji. Okay, we got a few new people this week.
Yeah.
Captain Africa, BT, Aeduo, AJ, Eddventure, Neolith, Nordly, RifleCheck, who is new, GoneMad, 40% Flashkick, Nuppers, It's Kage, and Nickayyyyyy. So
Of course, I do want to give a quick shout out to anyone that ended up going 0-2. We do appreciate you being here. It's going to happen to somebody, but we really hope you had a good time with what you got to play, and we'll be back again in the future.
I'm just glad it wasn't me.
It happens to approximately 25% of people.
It does. It does.
Approximately.
Right.
The math checks out.
But yeah,
He's
it
an
does seem
engineer.
like-
You can trust him.
It does seem like we have a lot of new names this week, a lot of people back again, which I do love to see. In fact, I'm seeing quite a few of the people I've seen in grand finals before and being like, ooh, looking forward to seeing them play again tonight. It's gonna be an exciting one.
So yeah, no, I'm excited to see everyone go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have a few minutes to kill while we wait for a round 4 match to start up. We're currently waiting on. Well, we're not gonna get Flashkick on again. We'll skip that. So Aeduo is waiting on the winner of Mafalm and Sericol, and Yada is waiting on the winner of Kyet and DickDastardly.
Ooh.
So
Ooh, we might get to see Dastardly Richard again.
that's right. Although, given that, I'm rooting for Mafalm and Sericol to finish up first.
Well, only time will tell right now. But hey, Lasergician, why don't you give yourself a quick shout out and find out where people can find more about you?
Sure. I'm alright, I guess. If you want to learn more about this alright guy, I'm on Twitter at Lasergician. I'm on Twitch, technically at twitch.tv/Lasergician, though I haven't done that in quite a while. Mostly I stick to commentary these days. You can find me on, Tekken streams, Guilty Gear streams, kind of wherever those two games happen. How about yourself, Neil? Where can people find you?
Well, you can find me over on Twitter and oftentimes on Twitch at ThatNeilJ. I am a variety streamer, so I play all kinds of stuff, but especially on Fridays, it's Fight Stick Friday. So if you want to watch me be an absolute terrible player at Guilty Gear, you can find me over there in the afternoon oftentimes.
Oh, I want to see some terrible gameplay. That's what I'm here for.
Especially he also plays Anji. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
man.
You can
Us
be
Anji
like,
gang got to stick together.
So
you can look at me fail to do 6P and accidentally do butterfly constantly.
Yeah, I can spirit bomb you. It'll be great.
I want to point out that this Monday is going to be the second edition of quite possibly the best Street Fighter V event ever created. It's the online local is doing round 2 of the Royal Rumble. There are no VODs of this. It will not be recorded. You have to be there live. That is happening on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. What it is everyone who's won an online local is allowed to enter, or one of the East Coast online locals for Street Fighter V is allowed to enter, and it's a Royal Rumble. That means 2 people enter, 1 gets kicked out, and then someone else goes in. It's a gauntlet until there is only 1 competitor surviving. And it's a hell of a time. So check that out.
Yeah.
My word, that sounds
exciting.
grueling in the best of ways.
It's so good. It's so good. All right. So looks like we're gonna get Aeduo and Seri on stream.
Awesome. I don't recall if I've seen either of these players, actually.
I
know
don't think
I've
I have
seen-
either.
I know I've seen the 2 that they just beat to get up here, but I don't recall these 2.
That's hilarious, actually.
Yep. Mafalm and Captain Africa both regulars on these tournaments. Aeduo definitely is also a regular. We don't get him on stream very often. Sericle's not coming to mind right away. So I think
I don't know if
they're
it's
new.
just me. Looks like Sericle's got a
They're
soul
chatting.
icon.
But they're chatting in chat. Oh, if they're sold, then they definitely don't play in this tournament very often because we don't. Oh wait, no, they've played once. They've played at least once. I'm remembering.
So
We
it
now.
don't
it looks
see a
like
lot
it's-
of souls in this tournament, which is usually kind of a surprise. But right now, we might end up with a mirror match if I just saw correctly.
Oh,
And then
let's
our
go!
Our TO is a soul player. Oh, this is like a trifecta of degeneracy.
Dude, I love
All
it.
I'm here
right.
for it, though. That is the best way Guilty Gear is played, as degenerate as possible. We got Soul, we got Cyrillical, we got Aeduo. Let's get into it.
All right, so right off the bat, Seri trying to find some pressure and getting that first hit. Bursting, getting the corner control. They want it bad.
Well, these two just trying to play some footsies here, trying to space out. Looks like Aeduo getting the better of it, getting some corner pressure. Nope, Seri doing a good job. Okay, these two are very back and forth. We're already in for a really good set. Aeduo getting the short end of that neutral interaction. This time, though, Seri getting the first wall break off of a nice JD combo.
But the contest right off the bat after the reset to neutral. But Seri is finding...
Oh, the RC drop.
Yeah, big drop there, unfortunately. But the aerial dash into a big overhead is going to take the round.
Yep, Seri doing a really good job of maintaining pressure after advantage was established. Aeduo was actually looking really comfortable playing at a little bit longer range, trying to space more with 6S there, whereas Seri was looking more for the close slashes. Looking to be a little different this time. Aeduo playing a little more aggressively, Seri playing a little further back. But Seri getting those conversions, again, not letting the RC rip. There it is, getting that overhead pressure, and Aeduo forced to spend that burst.
We're also seeing that Seri is the only one who has so far been using those DPs, and to great effect. They have not missed once, but we're not seeing any of those out of Aeduo yet.
That was a very convincing couple of rounds. Seri just did a really good job of getting those advantages and not letting go. Very dog with a bone style play. Okay, Aeduo getting something going. Nice conversion here. Is going to get the wall splat. Yes, off the back of that DP. Getting, what, 75% it right off the bat?
my
Soul
God.
damage, man.
Soul damage is still nuts. Using that new buffs to Bandit Bringer to get the little frame trap. But Seri
Seri
once
trying to
again
get
just
some
finding
fancy
their way
feet.
out of the corner every time.
Okay, RC, burst available, not going to spend it. That's wise. Save it for a round where you have a little bit higher percentage chance winning. Make sure you get that percentage win conversion. You know, we're seeing a little bit of mind meld there. The 2S trade at the beginning of the round. Seri trying to get pressure going. IAD is answered well. Oh no! Burst answered, but not with that much of a punish at all.
Yeah, it looked like they accidentally canceled into the command grab there, probably looking for a Bandit Bringer instead.
And then Aeduo Trying to run up, throw in your face, Seri missing the punish. Okay, is this gonna hit? Do you have the reactions? Did you press a button? No button pressed, nicely jumped over.
No button. We are finding, after that first match, Aeduo did some amazing adaptation and was incredibly dominant in both of those rounds. So we are 1-1.
I think this is coming down a lot to spacing, right? They're both doing equally well on offense and defense in the corner. A lot of back and forth on that pressure trades. It's really just a matter of who can find themselves in the better situation more often. And there's a lot of bursts that just aren't landing so far.
But then they drop the DP, giving Aeduo a chance to get out of the corner and get all of this pressure going wall to wall.
Oh, you pressed a button, my friend.
Oh.
Big damage coming out for Seri. Just a switch though. The DP is going to miss Seri with a nice round there for himself.
That was a great bait. They could see that after the reversal super, Aeduo wanted to just find something. And the trades, they're just hitting the same buttons over and over.
They were sharing their brain cell.
But
okay, Seri going for wall carry.
Good RC combo, bringing it to the corner. Oh, and what spacing to punish the 6S with the same move. And getting
move with the round between these two. Move with the round between these two is 6S. It's whoever's getting their counter hits by fishing for 6S pokes is getting all of the advantage.
What an amazing whiff punish.
Couldn't quite convert. We see the RC coming out. YRC in response. A little more meter for Seri. None left for Aeduo, and that's going to be it. The PRC into wild throw. I believe that's 2-1 in favor of Seri, yeah?
That is correct.
Yeah,
this is an exciting match. Soul versus Soul. They both have such explosive damage, and they can both convert from so many stray hits, and they're both showing us that Aeduo and Seri know how to convert when they get these little bits. Oh, what a throw on that DP!
Can someone explain to me why Bandit Bringer has so little recovery? Like that's egregious, right? We agree that's some horse shit.
It's such a funny thing because it is incredibly minus, but it is so hard to react to, especially with the buff to letting it frame trap now. It is so scary to try to contest.
He needs
You know what?
All right, Kevin. All right. We saw the burst. Aeduo did not want to take the hit, but Seri just found the Volcanic Viper back in.
That was a really interesting little interaction there. Seri went for just the single 236K, trying to bait out a little bit of hesitancy. Because usually if you go for the double K off that, it is much more minus, much more punishable. So just going for the one trying to maintain the pressure. But Aeduo did a great job, called that out, ended up getting counter hit out of it anyway. But I really liked the defensive choice from Aeduo there.
The great jump over by Aeduo right there.
Exact same thing there. Yeah, every time Aeduo is going for these 236Ks.
Oh, Aeduo, the throw on the first DP, backdashing the second one, drop the punish, unfortunately. That could have been the round right there.
RC?
But they're going to catch it anyway off of that 5K.
Doesn't even need it.
What a conversion. The amount of conversions Soul can get off of that 3-frame is insane to me.
That's looking 2-2 to me. We got one more. Winner here is going to advance. Loser goes down into, what do we call it here? Lower bracket, learner's bracket, loser's bracket. I don't know how kind we are.
Loser's bracket.
It's loser's
All right,
bracket.
loser's bracket. Get the fuck out of here. You did not win. All right, we got an
Aeduo
even game
is showing
here.
some pressure. PRC after the run-up. Oh, but a big whiffed DP. I
First?
don't know if that was a
Nope.
missed input or what.
Oh, the reset by going for the air dash cancel. That was so cool. That was great. However, Aeduo putting up a good fight. 6S finding the clip. IAD gets over the gun flame. Not able to find anything to convert yet, though. Aeduo has burst, spends it.
First round using that burst, but still losing it, unfortunately, from a counter hit there. This is match point for Seri. Oh, big bandit bringer right off the bat.
Hey Seri, who's gonna win this game? Aeduo not looking in the position until right now. 6S counter hit, gonna get a wall break conversion, not quite.
Oh
not
no,
just
they
a drop.
had it too. Put themselves in the corner on accident with that big drop. This is a little bit scary now.
They both got meter. No burst in play. Meter is spent. DP finds it. RC.
Behind? Are you
Trip back.
kidding? Oh my god. I thought
6H doesn't finish it. Burst is spent.
that burst.
Just a sliver left for Aeduo. The hop
no.
in on the jump S is gonna close it out. Seri takes that 3-2. That was a hell of a set. A lot of back and forth, a lot of really dynamic escaping the corner, a lot of that. Like, I mean, look, we know Soul, right? Soul does Soul things. We saw plenty of Soul things. I always like seeing Soul things because they're a lot of fun to watch, a lot of flashy combos, a lot of damage. But in the end, Seri just barely managing to eke it out there. I think that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I love watching Soul Mirrors. I love playing them. It's just, it's so good.
My heart goes out to Aeduo on that one. Getting hit cross up on that DP was heartbreaking.
Watching two Souls fight is like watching two like little toddlers who just had a whole bunch of sugar fight each other with like little toy sticks. It's great.
Especially when you see them, like, see the gears turn their brain, you're like, wait, I can't just do anything that I want. I have to, like, respect shit. And they, like, can't quite comprehend it, but they're, like, changing up how they're playing a little bit. It's so good.
The only thing better is chip mirrors.
And watching those two play that we just saw, the amount of spacing and whiff punishing we saw from those two players, on both sides, they were just at the perfect ranges for all kinds of punishes on each other for whipping buttons. It was really fun to see.
Well, it looks like we got Flashkick coming back with that Geo. And we got GoneMad rocking the Ramlethal.
That's right. This is another winner's round for the winner of this going into top 8 to face off against Seracle.
I just say, Ramlethal's a menace, man.
Oh my god, Ramlethal is a scary character now, and I have seen GoneMad in these tournaments before. They are no slouch.
Ramlethal getting those dash cancels from the Rekka has opened a lot of new combo routes, a lot of pressure routes, but Flashkick not scared at all, letting the wall drop for a slump just to reset pressure, spends the RC to get the wall splat again. Dust closes the round out. That was all Flashkick all the time.
It was. They got that corner pressure, and then they just kept mixing in those quick dusts, and it just kept working.
Also got just frame blocked, but doesn't manage to convert. That's a big counter hit, though. Not getting all the way to the pressure wall, but not quite a combo conversion.
Using the PRC to make the third Rekka safe there. Unfortunately, they lost their corner control there, which is really where Ram shines more than anywhere else on the playfield.
We got Geo pressure coming through once again. Burst in play for both of these players. GoneMad doing a good job of using the big pushback on those swords to get out of the pressure. Nice RC combo, a little bit of a drop. That's okay. We take those still.
They did have
anti-air lands.
A very good job of turning that one around. I thought that Flashkick had that with that corner pressure, but GoneMad found their way out and converted it into just what they needed.
Yep, I agree entirely. I think for me, that round was based on the fact that Flashkick wasn't landing those 2Ds. Flashkick has done a really great job tonight of getting conversions off of that 2D's absurd long hitbox. And GoneMad's doing a good job of not letting that happen right up until now. I had to say it, didn't I?
Once again, that commentator curse coming into play, but Flashkick, once they get that pressure in the corner, they are doing such an incredible job of making sure not to give you even a moment to breathe.
Flashkick takes an inch into a mile, right? We've seen everything gets converted to the fullest, everything gets carried to the wall. There's really no opportunity dropped from Flashkick in the 2 sets we've seen so far.
For sure. But GoneMad has been challenging a few good ones here. In that last round, on their biggest counter hit, unfortunately it was bursted out of. Smart by Flashkick, of course, but for once we are seeing GoneMad have that corner pressure, but unfortunately Flashkick just finds their way out, and here we go again.
No burst expended. GoneMad still under pressure. There, it's going to be the wall splat for Flashkick. GoneMad has a lot of meter. Flashkick doesn't have it yet, but does have that positive bonus.
These quick dusts out of Flashkick in the corner are hitting almost every single time, and they are converting it into all kinds of mad tick throws and setups, high lows. It is, I feel like I have not seen a Geo play at this pace in a long time.
GoneMad back under pressure. Flashkick is doing a really interesting little choice every now and again of choosing to reset pressure instead of continuing strings, which is really just the result of... Yeah, that was insane damage, by the way.
Yeah, they hit a reset in the middle of that and then got that wall break extra damage to finish it off.
Yeah, it was a reset into, I think it was a far slash that just converted straight into the super, so there's very little scaling going on so far. Yeah, Flashkick has really conditioned the hell out of GoneMad. GoneMad, when they get into the corner, is just saying, you know what, I'm on defense mode, that's fine. Use my FD, be patient, use my burst when it's available, get myself out. Flashkick is making a lot of use of all that conditioning that got done to make room for all of these resets. But this time, GoneMad's making things happen. We all know Ram combos, how these things do mad damage in the corner.
Yeah, and GoneMad, again, no slouch. Looks like we have seen an adaptation. We're seeing a little bit more backdashing into that far S in order to just try to clip Flashkick trying to make their way in. And it's a good strategy. As we can see, as GoneMad already has that corner where Ram wants to be.
There's a lot of playing at Flashkick's range too, right? We are seeing a whole lot of play at like range 0 if you're a Tekken player, like just way up in each other's
Challenge
face.
after the flip kick. Giovanna is +4 in that situation, but GoneMad challenged, no fear, and got a hit.
Flip kick cross-ups are getting work done though. GoneMad with meter. Geo spending half of it, loses a little bit of that unique bonus, but still maintains
YRC
half.
trying to turn it around, find a place. Good whiff punish, but not enough to convert into the corner carry. Oh, and there's that counter hit. This is going to be game.
One away from moving on in our bracket. Flashkick. GoneMad needs to win this one to stay up in this top side of the bracket, otherwise going down to losers. Tick throw coming through.
Giovanna has some crazy tick throw opportunities with the way that just so many of her moves work too. What a bursted... Oh my god, that bait on the burst was incredible out of Flashkick on that one. Taking it perfect with it.
I'm gonna quote my good friend Kevin. That killed?
Giovanna's damage is nothing to sneeze at.
I was a really big
she is
fan
incredibly
of those
fast,
resets.
has some wild conversions. That was insanely fast. Flashkick is showing us that they are in it to win it tonight.
Oh yeah, and you know they're really showing up. They are really showing up the kill right now, and it's blowing my mind how good they are.
Yeah. And I believe that brings Flashkick into the top 8 winners side.
Does so
That
it'll
it
be
does.
Flashkick versus Seri after this set, but right now we got HCC versus Kyet, the Axel Mirror. In terms of popular characters on this stream or in this tournament, it's Axel and Anji. So we got
Kyet and HDC are both players we have seen in this tournament time and time again, very, very frequently making it into top 8, if not top 4 for both of these players. So this is going to be a hell of a mirror match.
Duel 1.
How the hell do you commentate an Axel mirror, man? It's like, hey, look, they're pressing buttons that have a lot of range, and they're pressing more buttons with a lot of range.
Well, the big
Yeah.
thing
I'll-
here, I
I'll-
think, is going to be which one of them manages to convert a lot of these aerial moves into the new stuff that Axel can do, and turning those into, like, bomber loops, etc. Right now, HDC is showing us that they know how to get some corner control, and they aren't afraid to go in, which is not what you see an Axel doing that frequently.
All jokes aside, the Soul and the Soul Mirror, as well as our last round, were both kind of determined by spacing and by combo conversions. Axel mirrors to me feel like they're much more determined by timing, right? Like you got to feel out when the other person is going to be the one to make the first move. If you're both trying to
what
play
a flash
at
into
range,
that explosion.
indeed,
This has been-
HPC all a meter in the world.
Wow, quick
Trying
red
to spend
RC
it.
into an overhead. Couldn't quite convert, though. HCC
not
is
a
finding a
good
lot more of
opportunities
these
in the
stray
air.
hits than Kyet
Yeah.
is right now.
You know, Kyet no slouch though, definitely keeping up. Kyet
yeah.
does have more meter. Ooh, surviving on the magic pixel. Okay, there it is.
But
Goes
the
out.
sickle flash, I think is what that one was called, caught him on the back end for a trade. HDC, after taking round 1, is getting beat up at the beginning of this one. But the HDC has been backdashing over those long-range command throws every time, and it is wild that they got that timing so perfectly. I definitely struggle with that one.
Yeah, that's one of those things you can lab to an extent, but also like once you've done it 1,000 times as the Axel, it's also kind of in your bones. It's fun watching someone's expertise get shown like that.
For sure. All right, this time Kyet is showing a little bit of adaptation, trying to find these stray hits a little more frequently than HTC.
These clashes. Okay, we got a reversal super.
Reversal super.
Is that going to hit?
Oh, but the PRC to make it safe.
Woohoo! Oh, the gold burst.
Kyet has got all the meter in the world, trying to hold on to this lead, but HTC is not letting them keep it.
That's not going to hit.
He got the meter to make it safe.
The PRC and the
PRC
throw.
You love to see it, but... Oh, and another throw. Whew. I thought they were going to go for the OTG, and when they missed it, I was scared it was going to be a reversal for a moment.
Yeah, no kidding. Meter usage is really interesting in this matchup. Like, neither of them really need it for any sort of canceling for most of the match, but then it's a really good way to end out a round once you've gotten some stray hits and some stray pressure. Most of the time, you're really just going to be trying to space better than your opponent, time a little bit better, make some reads, but then RC is just able to convert into a lot of damage when you really, really need it. It's, I don't know, I'm finding it really interesting to watch how these two choose to spend that meter, but that's not gonna do it when you burst in the middle of the map with nothing to show for it. Going up 1-0.
Yeah, HTC, I think, has been our #1 in at least one of these recently. I know they've been in top 2 in the last few weeks at least, but they are showing us right off the bat again, they are not afraid of this matchup. I imagine this is not a matchup that you get to play very frequently, the Axel mirror. It's not a super popular character, however strong you might think that Axel is. But HTC is showing
if I was an Axel player, I would dodge the Axel mirror, I swear to God.
Yeah, showing us that they got the world combo for us though.
Corner pressure. See that? Okay, so right there,
coming out.
Yeah, right there's what I'm talking about on the timing thing. Kyet able to get a little bit of timing advantage on HTC in that corner scenario, gets that counter hit. Looks like HTC was a little bit antsy, maybe trying to read out a little bit more movement, but ended up eating a sickle for it.
Just about every single one of these rounds has been HTC coming out strong at the beginning, but Kyet is showing us they do know how to fight back. They are still getting rounds, just finding it real rough sometimes, right? Like, look at this GXM lead. Where do you fight back from that?
Oh yeah, this mirror seems like a lot of fun. You guys have the exact same tools. You gotta get into each other's heads on spacing and timing. I'm just shitposting verbally.
All right, HTC finding a little bit, but Kyet bursting out. They do not want to deal with it. Getting caught anyway.
I'm really fond of HTC's willingness to get up close. Like, Kyet seems to be really more about the range game, but HTC, even outside of the command throw setups and situations, is looking a lot more willing to, like, truly approach. And I think that's a really cool
Well, now
choice.
HTC showing us that JoJo's Bizarre combo. Oh my god, that killed?
I suppose so. All right.
No, did you know Axel can do damage?
As an Anji player, yeah, I did.
Alright. I believe that put HTC at 2-0 right now. Maybe they're just a little bit more familiar in this mirror match here. I'm not sure, because we are seeing a lot of great play out of both players.
I mean, HTC does have that threatening red aura right on top of his shoulders.
For sure. Oh, the run-up grab. Kyet did not want to stay in the corner. And now Kyet showing us they're not afraid to get a little close, but oh no, they backed off a little bit and HTC got the conversion. Oh no, that super rift! Oh, heartbreaking!
That's so unfortunate. Waited for the hit confirm. There's been a couple times throughout the set where those supers have been, let's call them aspirational. This time actually landed the conversion, but wasn't quite in range. HTC saying, get over here, pull in an NRS game. Corner is going to be enough pressure to close the round out. One away from advancing.
Yeah. HDC is definitely showing a little bit more familiarity in this match, if you ask me. We're seeing just a little bit better conversions, slightly getting the better side of like every single one of the clashes they've had has gone HDC's way. They're just a little bit more aware of how this match plays out.
I mean, sometimes Mom just says it's HDC's turn to use the brain cell, right? Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I'm willing to say that any Axel player has at least got 2 brain cells.
That's true. Way wrinklier brain than mine.
Oh my god, Kyet, no fear on that run-up throw. Trying to close out this round. They do not want to give HDC this last point. Oh, but they landed in the command throw. This is
Purple
either
RC.
person's game. Next hit is going to be it.
Okay, I want to talk about that purple RC that came out of HDC. He may have lost the round, but using that RC as Kyet was landing as a way to continue pressure and try and close that round out was really smart. I loved that move. Now, off to another really good start, forcing Kyet into the corner already. Never mind, Kyet getting a nice counter hit. Okay, these jump-ins are usually going HDC's way as well. Not always, but what I'm noticing, Kyet going to the air is usually retreating. HDC going to the air is usually advancing, and that is leaving more room
Big
for
counter
HDC
hit
to
using
work,
that
and
first.
Kyet...
They do not want to lose just yet.
Yeah. One more hit for HDC is going to do it. Command throw will close it out. That's a 3-0. That set was actually really tense and really close. HDC did get the better of a lot of situations, able to close out a little better, but don't let the score fool you. That was pretty close.
I was gonna Kyet, have no fear. Don't worry. In the bracket, when we submit 3-0, you can check. It was close though. Make sure that everyone knows.
Yeah. Every single one of those matches, Kyet did get around. It was not clean. It was not a clean, like, 6-round O, you know? But HDC did just manage to close out those rounds a little bit cleaner.
So
Kevin.
next we're gonna get Serical and 40% Flashkick. What's up?
I was going to say, who's next? You read my mind.
Aha. Well, that's
All
That's
right,
who's
so
up
that's
now.
gonna
We get
be a
Soul
I believe
versus
Soul
Geo.
Giovanna is what it looks like.
Yep. Should be interesting. I haven't played the matchup at all post-patch, so I'm interested to see how it goes. All I know is that, at least as a Soul player, pre-patch, I just jump a lot because a lot of her dash moves, well, you just jump up, and if she happens to do a dash far slash or a dash K, you just come down with a button and hit them. Easy peasy. I wonder if that's still the case, or if perhaps Geo doesn't rely on dash up buttons nearly as much now that she doesn't dash nearly as far.
Maybe. What I do know is Flashkick has shown us so far tonight that they got some incredible corner pressure, and they are in it to win it. Seri, earlier, we saw in that Soul Mirror match, had a really, really good understanding of where to position themselves in order to do a lot of incredible whiff punishes. That's going to be hard to do in the Geo matchup, but if they understand the spacing for the Geo matchup, I can definitely see this going Seri's way as well.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious to watch the footsies in this matchup. I think more than a lot of the matches we've seen today, this is going to be a very neutral-oriented matchup. Both of these players have shown a lot of capability for converting, a lot of capability for rush down and offense, and some solid defense, but mostly what I've been noticing is conversions in advantage. So I want to see is the way these two work around each other in order to put themselves into that advantageous state that we've seen them operate in so well so far.
Yeah. It's going to be a really interesting one to see. It's also, we haven't seen Flashkick go against somebody who has a DP just in their kit and an invincible reversal, which means some of that pressure they've been getting away with, the way that they like to pressure, might just not be safe in the same way in the Soul matchup.
I also want to see if the Geo corner resets get respected the way they were last round. Like last round, we saw Flashkick go for resetting pressure. Yeah, exactly.
That's a big difference.
It really is. So if you're in the corner and just don't get to do anything, well, yeah, that kind of sucks. If you're Ram and you have like your 5-frame 5P, and maybe you get to do something at some point. But when you're stuck in the corner and Geo's trying to reset on you over and over and say you never get a turn, a 3-frame 5K is kind of a big deal.
For sure. All right, and it looks like both players are in here. So we're about to go live on this match. I'm excited. Who made the only two Jackos fight each other?
I did.
Mazisco. I'm sorry to hear that, but...
I did that. It was all me.
Oof. All right, here we go, everybody. This is going to be a match to watch. Right off the bat, we are seeing Flashkick looking for some of those plus frames. But Seri knows that 5K can punish the kind of spin dog kick there every time.
The things I'm looking for here are Seri's 5K usage and Flashkick's ability to jump over fireballs. Seri's been very happy to use a lot of fireballs in neutral as a way to get things started, a way to force action out of the opponent. And if Flashkick can answer that well, that'll be a very important fact.
Oh
Didn't
wow,
this
what
RC
a
combo,
conversion, the
big deal too.
BRC to turn it into a wall break. That was incredible. So far, we are seeing a lot of 5Ks out of Seri. Uh-oh.
Where's your DP now, Kevin?
Looks like they lost their
Where's
DP,
your DP
somewhere
now?
in there.
It looked like they let go of the stick.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not
honestly,
sure
they
what
just
happened
stood
in
there. But alright, they're back. They're ready to go.
We did see a lot of challenges with 5K out of Seri in that first match, and it caught all kinds of things. The flip kick resets, and being able to just punish a lot of things that Flashkick has gotten away with in some of the other rounds. Oh, what a quick red RC, but the Volcanic Viper to keep that corner pressure. Seri does not want to give it up.
Neutral? Never heard of it. Flashkick got that half meter and has burst available. Seri with neither of those things.
Oh,
DP
there's
does
that
finally
DP,
land.
and baited out the burst. This is looking like it's going Seri's way. And
The
losing that burst is going to
KK.
be big in this last round.
Yeah, they're both at about the same, both at about half a bar of burst. 2D
big
counter hit
counter
again. Flashkick has made so much work out of that 2D. All tournament
It
long,
is-
we've seen that's just been such a handy tool.
It is such a strong move for Giovanna as well. It's got a big gist joint. It goes very far. And it's it's surprisingly quick for the range that it's got. Oh, the dash up overhead, catching a backdash.
You know, I hear a lot of people ask Geo what the dog doing. The answer is 2D. The dog's doing 2D these days.
Oh yeah, sticks out that foot, shoots all that air out.
So
what a
1-0 in the favor of Flashkick. I saw a few things that were a little questionable out of Serical. I think the air approaches weren't really getting it done. There were one or two jump-ins that ended up converting pretty nicely, but by and large, I think Flashkick was doing a relatively good job of handling those. Okay, we maybe see a DC or a character switch.
When we
Serical
saw
saying something else is
when we
better.
saw Seri possibly put down the controller for a moment, maybe they had a in-house emergency or something they need to deal with really quick. We're not 100% sure what's happening.
We'll find out soon.
At the moment, we are 1-0 in Flashkick's favor. I do have to say there were some pretty good contests by Seri in those rounds, and just about every time they hit 5K or did a DP, it landed. So I don't know if they just need to do a little bit more of it, or if they were respecting Flashkick just enough to make sure Flashkick would go for too many things.
I think they were pressing too many buttons on defense and getting caught by like the 2K follow-ups, or not the 2K, the 2S follow-ups, getting clipped trying to jump out of things, trying to backdash.
Wait, Soul can press too many buttons?
Surprisingly, yes.
All right, here we go. Round
Because the button
two.
they pressed was not DP. If they just pressed
it's
DP,
not
everything
no.
would be fun. Everything would be
It
fine.
wasn't too many buttons, it was too many wrong buttons.
Yeah,
There's too
there
many
you go.
buttons that weren't invincible.
I understand.
All right, here we go. Oh, big counter hit right off the bat. That is going to take Seri's burst in the first exchange. Kind of a scary thing to lose that early around.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of losing it earlier rather than later, especially in round 1. Like, you have the entire round to build it back up, and then if you need it late in round 2, you'll probably have it built back up by then. It's better to lose it then than say now. That
my
said,
God,
that
that
dust.
into the air with the dust.
The dust was
Wild.
dirty.
That
was
was,
an incredibly dirty dust. I can't believe it was in range.
you know what else? Flashkick is in Seri's head on these cross-ups. I think there's like an 80% conversion rate on the cross-up overhead, something like that.
But then again, this is still Soul we're fighting. Oh,
No, it's not. It's 2D you're
wow.
fighting.
What a 2D out of Flashkick. Soul's damage, though, can probably convert to death
RC?
right here. Big RC.
Has it again?
Oh,
No,
not
not
quite
quite.
enough.
Run up
Dash
throw.
up throw.
Disrespectful as hell. I love it. See, has that burst back right there. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, that's what I like to see.
DP, no fear.
Inside everyone, there are 2 wolves. One says run up throw. One says run up DP.
It's
Both
the
are good
ultimate 50-50. What are they gonna do? You have to guess.
I mean, that's, yeah, you're not, like, strictly wrong. Flashkick, give me quarter pressure. RC comes out just to maintain that pressure. There's that DP we were looking
that
for.
DP.
Seri on the meter.
So we're seeing in this round, one, a little bit more DP, but we're also seeing that while Seri is getting some of these big conversions, they're not able to hold the corner against Flashkick, and Flashkick is finding their way out, and once they get control, you are stuck in that corner until they break the wall.
Yeah, I have not seen anyone so far in this tournament able to adequately deal with Flashkick's corner pressure. It has been overwhelmingly positive in their favor. A little bit of a snafu here once again. We're going to see if everything's all right on Seri's side.
I'm
and then
all
try
for
to get back
people
in the game as
taking
soon
a
as we
second.
can.
Yeah, I'm all for people wanting to
Absolutely.
take a second. You know, like sometimes you just need a minute. You gotta regain your thoughts. Be like, all right, that happened. It's fine. We're gonna switch
Oh.
to Kai for some bizarre
Kai?
fucking reason. All right, this is a mistake. Seri, I have no idea what's wrong with you. What are you
Maybe-
thinking?
Kai's fireballs could perhaps be good in this match. I don't know for sure. Doesn't look like it right off the bat with a great jump over into a punish, taking that burst away from Seri right away. But Kai does still have a DP, although maybe the worst one in the game. Flashkick is not deterred, but what a backdash through that heavy kick. Oh my god.
So, theoretically, I like the idea behind the Kai switch a lot. Kai has a lot more range. You're getting rushed down by Geo. Maybe use that longer range fireball and the longer range big normals to try and keep Geo at arm's length. Say, you know what, we're playing on my pace. But Flashkick is just doing such a good job of finding opportunities, and Seri just cannot find the rhythm with these 2-on-4 slashes. I think it is the overhead cartwheel. They've just been opening Seri up over and over.
Another thing I'm noticing out of Flashkick in a lot of these matches, we've seen quite a few matches today, and in this game in general, where someone will live with just a tiny bit of health. That does not happen in a Flashkick round. If Flashkick has the ability to kill you, you are dead.
Positive bonus for Flashkick. Not gonna have RC anytime soon. Throw is broken. The jump over the fireball. Gonna close it in favor of Flashkick. Kai, not really working out.
You know, sometimes a switch can really throw your opponent off. If you are confident in more than one character, it's not necessarily a bad thing to do. But it did not work out in Seri's favor here. Those were the first 2 matches in our winner's side top 8 today. I was excited to see those. Again, Flashkick is just looking wildly good tonight.
Flashkick is speedrunning. Like, let's be honest. They're just tearing through this bracket.
I'm going to be right back real quick and use the restroom between matches
Okay.
here.
Sure.
Twitter.
One thing that Neil mentioned is that why did Flashkick leave the room? You're back on here, Flashkick. Get the fuck back in here. We do winners finals right away to give losers side of the bracket to catch up. One thing Neil J mentioned was that Flashkick was getting away with a lot of those flip kicks, the overheads, special move that's +4 on block. Soul has a much better time dealing with that because you just press 5K. It anti-airs it. You feel good. You get your air conversions. With Kai, you gotta like 6P. That's hard. You gotta press 2 buttons instead of 1. I don't know. I don't know if your one brain cell can handle it. You know, my brain cell can't handle it. It's like
Well, okay, so
two
here's
buttons.
my question.
Yeah.
Does switching to Kai increase your brain fold capacity?
No, God no.
You-
Brings it down.
It stays smooth. It stays smooth. Oh God. Okay, then why would you ever do that?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't like this.
Well,
I don't like what's going on.
It's probably for people who watched a lot of Static Shock as kids, because the electric ball maybe has the power to take over something.
Okay.
All right, so we got winners finals between
Winners finals.
HDC and Flashkick.
Still
We got
3 out of
Geo-
5.
Still 3 out of 5. Geo up against Axel. We saw HDC take a very convincing but close set over Kyet, edging over those situations in his favor pretty frequently. Flashkick, though, every win has been just stupidly dominant. So we'll see whether or not the man with the chains can keep back the girl in the Secret Service.
All right,
Okay,
if
off to a
there's
good start
one
for HDC.
matchup that'll slow someone down, it's the Axel matchup, right?
Absolutely. That's the
They
entire game
force-
plan, right?
They force you to play so different. And that, I mean, a lot of characters in Guilty Gear force you to play different. But Axel, like, if you can't get in, man, does it feel bad. But right now, 40% Flashkick is in. Oh, great burst. Save themselves the wall damage as well as the Oki afterwards on a overdrive.
That
This has
burst
been
had to
the
come out
most-
before the super did too, because supers will stop the burst from coming out.
As
I
long
would
as
say
they
so far,
connect.
this is the most elegant corner defense we've seen against Flashkick so far. HDC is doing
Oh, he tried
a
the
very
throw!
good job, but it doesn't matter. Still
why would you
getting
throw
corner pressure
there?
into a round win. That was really close, though.
That
Again,
was extremely
HDC, HDC is putting up the best fight against Flashkick we've seen so far, and it's not close.
Yeah, and the thing is, Flashkick has been playing at a pace that we just have not seen out of anyone else tonight. But HDC is no slouch and definitely knows how to pick up the pace with Axel when they need to. Just look at the amount of damage they got there before even getting touched.
Both got a little bit of meter to work with. Never mind, Flashkick spending to enable
Red
the
RC,
top over
great
hit.
block, challenging on the +4 and getting it.
No meter yet. Both got burst. Little bit of chip just needed for Flashkick to go down. That's gonna be it. We got a game going on. We got someone standing up to Flashkick. Look at that.
Geo has always been a strong character, but not one that you often see making it this far in a lot of tournaments. So I'm actually pretty excited to see Flashkick doing this well. And again, the pace of their pressure is intense. HDC just knows what is happening though. Look at all these time stop combos, doing the big thing. Oh my god, and a run up throw. HDC knows this matchup.
That felt good to watch. Like,
Oh
no
my
offense, Speed
God.
Kick. Flash Kick is amazing. But seeing someone stand up to Flash Kick like that, not just competently, but confidently, was really great to see. These air throws
Jump air throw right
responding.
off the bat. Oh my god. If there's
I really
one
like the
thing
gold
that makes
burst.
Axel look scary, it's when Axel's already in your head. And HDC, I don't know if they've been studying this matchup or watching what we've seen of Flash Kick today, but they were ready for this.
Huh. Who knew Axel could be kind of tight?
Well, HDC knew, that's for sure. Oh,
Jumping
got a trade
approach.
on that challenge. But the quick dust again hitting and turning it into a wall conversion. But the 5P just, nope.
I really like the way HDC challenged there after the wall break. Most people would say, all right, Geo's got the dash, Geo's got fast buttons, it's not my turn. HDC just picked a nice quick button, did the thing, got the round nice and easy. Flash Kick getting really good wall pressure here, though. I'm looking for dust. There it is.
Oh, there it is. And the charged one at that. This might be able to finish. Oh my god. Poor Axel got no guts for this game.
Flashkick's still alive in this set. Absolutely. HTC doing a good job of answering. Doesn't mean Flashkick's got an empty tank.
That dash under the jumping S and getting the counter hit close S for Flashkick, that was real big. This corner control already is huge on them. HTC, no burst to get out. This is going to give the hard knockdown after the wall break. What has Flashkick got to finish it off?
Burst baits is what we got.
The bait on that burst.
Okay, we got a set. That's
1-1.
one apiece.
We got a real match here, everybody. This is exciting.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. We're going to have to see if any adaptations come through. What I'm noticing is Flashkick is landing a lot of overheads. HTC is, don't get me wrong, blocking a good like 50-60% of them, but a lot of the cartwheel kicks, a lot of the dust, they're making a lot of pressure convert into something big after RCs or pressure resets.
I will say that Flashkick has been on point when they have meter on that flip kick in turning
so
it
dead.
into a red RC full combo.
You're dead. There it is. HTC has said this matchup is tough. I believe that.
The speed that Giovanna can get in and around some of those buttons, you have to imagine it's got to be a tough one.
Well, yeah, these characters have like diametrically opposed plans, right? Like Gio wants to get in your face and make her play at your pace, which is too fast for you to handle. Axel wants to make you play at his pace, which is too slow for you to be effective. It's really just a matter of which player can manage to make it happen. And I think I do agree that Gio just having that dash speed to be able to cover ground in between blocked pokes makes a really, really dynamic matchup with a little bit of favor in favor of Gio. But that said,
Definitely, but
when you can pause
World
time
combo to finish it off. God, I just absolutely love that time stop combo. The stuff that Axel gets from that looks so cool, man.
So here we go. That's another dust conversion. That's going to be a whole lot of damage. Hard knockdown. Pokey for flash kick. Flip over kick with the FD is blocked.
The amount of damage Axel took from that is...
That
what
wall
can you do?
bounces?
You're already dead.
Huh. Well, I mean, sometimes you get opened up with a charged dust, lose 80% of your health within 10 seconds, and you just get Guilty Gear strived. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's 2-1
Right.
in favor of Flashkick.
Yeah. Once again, I'm saying we've seen quite a bit of Flashkick tonight. They are my favorite to win tonight. They are just on fire right now.
I mean, I'm finding it hard to argue, but I don't want to count HTC out just quite yet. Not quite out. Still got some life to play with. Has used the burst and is in the corner. Another dust into RC conversion. This time not breaking the wall. Ends up getting a little bit of a position reset. Maybe a little bit of a mistake, but you know what? That's okay. We got resets. We got combos. We got a round win.
It's just the pace. We can't even get a whole sentence out before Flashkick has you dead in this game. It is wild.
That sounds like a challenge.
Flashkick getting those plus frames, got the corner pressure, and HTC is already on the back foot once again.
I'm not seeing a lot of FD, I'd say, exactly as HTC brings it out. I think FD is a really good tool when you're in this corner pressure to get some space for yourself, especially after the changes. You're no longer more negative on block, just the meter expenditure is the only penalty. Ooh, I think HTC was looking for an air throw there, but couldn't quite find it. Uses the burst to get out of what was going to be a conversion off of a dust. Flashkick getting chipped out. Just a little bit more for HTC. Flashkick has that burst, doesn't want to use it if they don't have to.
HTC
Manages to
one
block
hit.
the dust. This is so close.
Big blocks. Oh no, but they got it.
Flashkick's dust usage has been insane this entire tournament. Nobody has been able to get through these strike mix-ups just between dust and lows.
That dust RC fast cancel into low.
That was disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting.
And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing so much of that just extremely fast pace out of Flashkick in these, and it's so scary to try to challenge even on these dusts when you block it, because so often we are seeing those quick RCs into a low, those quick RCs into a backdash to stop your throw. It's just Flashkick is playing at a pace that is too fast for everyone to handle tonight.
Well, you know what it is? Flashkick is playing chip with a dog.
True. Oh, I want to point out the real negative. Everyone's dust is the same frame data. No one's dust is faster.
No.
Yeah. But it feels fast with Geo just because even her dust moves her forward in a way that on some of these I'm wondering if people are FDing and getting caught by it because they think they pushed her out and she steps back in with it.
Well, I think it's pressure resets off of dash cancels.
Yeah.
Throw out your pressure. Decide, okay, instead of finishing this block string, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna dash forward. I'm gonna throw out a dust. I'm gonna RC in your face. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, especially since her 2S is so fast, so long range, and so powerful, and leads into so much damage that you're much more, your mindset's already like, I'm down backing. I do not want to get hit by that.
Yeah. That does, of course, put 40% Flashkick into Grand Finals tonight. So congratulations for them on that one. They are looking incredible tonight. So it's going to be an exciting one. Whoever makes it back up there to challenge again. And here we go. RifleCheck and Lain. We got a Mei versus a Nickayyyyyy.
Well, this is gonna start our losers side top 8 run on the stream. Hope everyone's having a good time. That means we're about, I don't know, maybe like 2/3 of the way through. So if you need to go get a water, refill your snacks, now's the time because you're not going to want to miss anything after right now.
Lane
sure.
barely missing that conversion.
Kind of a sad drop too, because once you give a Nickayyyyyy an inch, he is able to take a mile. Everything this character has is just so plus and scary. I am afraid of this character every time I see them.
Said May's got, you know, 100 zeros, so...
Oh my gosh, they missed the wall break there. I thought RifleCheck was going to have a moment.
You know, sometimes you go for the mental damage instead of the health bar damage. Okay, going to the corner.
RifleCheck has got that corner, using burst to keep it.
Big fan of that choice. Always love maintaining pressure. Your burst is a replenishable resource. You're, you know, not necessarily in a bad position at the time, but Lain has managed to escape the corner, is throwing all the way over to the other corner.
Lain is throwing out these Totsugekis, going wall to wall with it, and just taking every single one of these counter hits to say, hey, if you're going to let me have it, I will throw out every Dolphin I can. Big counter hit from RifleCheck. Oh my god, the amount of damage. Oh,
that is
no,
a shame. Still had another 50% meter. Probably could have closed that out with a little bit of different combo routing, but that's what next round is for. These things happen. Lain to take it 1-0. You know what? I think this is actually a pretty solid matchup so far. We're seeing a lot of back and forth. I like this jump in. That is bold.
We are seeing a lot of aggression out of RifleCheck, but Lain is finding these moments to contest, and it is working every time. When RifleCheck gets that corner pressure, they lose it immediately.
Yeah, it's not just contestation, it's the ability to actually reverse the situation. Lain is not just finding ways to challenge, but to escape the corner, put RifleCheck back in its place.
And then this isn't quite going to kill, but that life deficit, RifleCheck has a big wall to climb. Finding their way forward. PRC.
Oh, you're dead. You got meter, you got a wall break, that's a super... Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, if it only got the first hit, if it wasn't quite in range to get the full conversion, yeah, that might have been iffy, but on a full super animation, that's going to be a dead little girl. Okay, RifleCheck going off with some pressure, using the Beyblade, pushing Lain all the way right into the corner.
Here we go.
XH
now we're
not
seeing
quite
RifleCheck
enough.
find a little bit better corner pressure, stopping Lain from pressing the buttons where they have found them before. Big 6P on that Dolphin into the kill. Those
This
poor
is a
Dolphin
very
nerfs.
This is a very momentum-based set so far. whoever is able to get momentum in their favor has done a very good job of converting it as far as it'll take them. I'm a little confused at RifleCheck's hesitancy to use meter. I think there's a lot of situations where it can be converted into a lot more advantage than the potential risk of dropping something without it. But, maybe it's just a style thing.
RifleCheck is so close to bursting that blood. They gotta play careful, and they're getting caught by Charged Dust because of it. Oh my god, that damage and the hard knockdown. What does Lain have for us? Trying to bait out something.
I like the blue RC look. Not quite enough. Does manage to jump away from that 6H.
Oh, and there's the explosion. But it hit. Lain couldn't punish. They only need one hit. Anything will do it now, but the counter hit on close S. You know Nagoriyuki is going to convert that into anything they want.
I love the way RifleCheck said, "You're coming at me? That's fine. Fukio forward, close S, I win. GG, shake my hand." Yeah. All right, getting a couple slashes into the wall break. It's going to be positive bonus for Rifle. Already has half meter. Burst comes out of Lain. Just barely nicks with the edge of that hitbox on the 6H.
After that first match where RifleCheck seems like they were struggling a little bit to find their momentum, they really found it now.
Yeah,
and
these
not letting Lain breathe at all.
Rifle's been very, very willing to Fukio forward immediately, very aggressively, both as a way to continue pressure, like you would expect, but also as a challenge tool. Lane's been very, very happy riding the back of the 6H as a way to control space. Makes a lot of sense, has a big disjoint, does a lot of damage on counter hits, can lead into disgusting, disgusting combo damage. But
ooh. Character change.
Okay.
Lain going with Zato 1. That is not a character you see very often.
That's not the butt I was going for, but it's the butt that I'm happy to see. Matt Mercer's ass is great, even digitally.
Unfortunately, I have
I've ever
Japanese
seen this matchup
voices.
before.
No, you're killing me, Kevin. I mean, that's like objectively the right choice. Those voices are great, especially if you're playing a Soul character. Oh my god, Soul's American voice is awful.
It really is.
It's so bad, dude.
All right, Zato 1, a character without any guts, so I am surprised that they didn't die from the wall break.
It's Beyblade. No, that was the projectile. Never mind.
Of course, Nagoriyuki is a character that gets some chip damage on their normals too, so you can't even block as safely once you're at that kind of health deficit. It looks like Lane's new game plan is going to be trying to keep RifleCheck out using Zato. A lot of oppose. Unfortunately, Eddie's not quite getting out there to make it happen.
Big damage coming off here. Blood gauge just at that level 2, not quite popping. There it's going down after the wall break. Getting a nice counter hit from Lain. Thrown into the counter. Super for the reset of Eddie position. Run up, more pressure. I'm looking for throws. No, we're going low. Oh, there's the throw. It was a miss, but the gold burst keeps him safe.
Yep, got all that meter to work with now, but can they convert it into something? Raw super. It does have plus frames, and it caught the command dash. Wow.
Rifle looking like a little unfamiliar with how to deal with that, but you know what? That's okay. Fukio forward, go for the low, sweep the legs. That's going to be 3-0 in favor of RifleCheck. 3-1, I think, right?
3-1.
I don't know. Either way, very convincing. I was very happy to watch RifleCheck's willingness to check with Fukio forward. I thought that was the most important aspect of the match, was matching slow aggression with quick responses and fast aggression.
Yeah. And again, in that first round, we really didn't see RifleCheck finding the pressure the right way. They were getting hit out of a lot of staggers and resets. Maybe they were going for throw mix-ups and getting poked out of it. But once they adapted, they just commanded the entire rest of it.
Well, that will get our next round. Will be Kyet versus RifleCheck on the top side. On the bottom side of losers, we got Eddventure going up against P Dandy.
Which
we got
Eddventure
a
switched over to
battle.
Nago? I thought they played Zato before.
Wild.
So a lot of people who played Zato actually have been picking up Jacko as well, just because it's a similar flavor. You got like some set play elements, you got some summoning elements. I know a
Great.
friend of mine was a Zato player until Jacko came out and said, you know what? I want cute summons instead of scary summons.
He's like, I like boobs. This
Who
Zato
doesn't?
color is disgusting, by the way. I cannot look at Eddie
I hate
at all.
it. I hate it so much.
Yeah, the white one, it is just, it's too bright. It just stands out in a way that hurts. But
Yeah, that's
sometimes
definitely the problem.
That gives you a little bit of that mental damage you're looking for against your opponents. I understand.
Oppose checking the summon throw pretty well. I like that tech. Getting some
If I'm
corner
not
pressure.
mistaken, Eddventure is the other Jacko. I don't think we've seen them play Jacko in here before, but they took out our usual Jacko, my Zisco, earlier tonight.
If they took out the other Jacko, then how is Eddventure the other Jacko? There can
Fair.
only be one Jacko. Highlander rules, baby.
Alright, we're out here
Corner
seeing
pressure coming
Dandy throw the Zato pressure in the corner. Zato has such incredible meterless damage in this game. It is so scary.
Good defense coming through. These summons not getting a whole lot done. Oppose comes out. PRC drift just to get past that oppose. Get in, sneak through with a tick throw.
Oh my god.
YRC gets rid of those summons.
Eddventure is showing us that you can play Jacko with some kind of wild pace, just making these minions get out and slap with no room for anything.
A little bit of zoning battle going on here. Good burst, staying alive with just a sliver. Okay,
And here
that's
we
a
go
starter.
again. Oh,
Burst
another
is
burst.
forced out.
Keeps Dandy alive.
That is a big deal. If Dandy's going to win this round, not having burst advantage is a huge game changer in game 3 here. If you don't have that defensive option, we've seen Dandy is really good at putting that pressure on. Eddventure's been doing a good job of using YRC, burst, and other tools like that in order to escape this summon pressure. Eddie is weak to those sorts of tools, but without that burst being there, not going to be an option. Back in the corner, Dust doesn't land after a faultless defense, gets some space.
Zato is also a character with very, very few defensive options. No reversal, DP. I don't think even... Do either one of his supers have any invincibility on them? I don't think so.
They don't, but who needs defense when you can just BRC into a throw to get a wall break?
For sure. But Eddventure is trying to find their way in. That oppose is going to stop it, but the YRC is going to kill Eddie. Big counter hit, getting the corner pressure, turn this into a wall break. Get that positive bonus. Dandy has all the meter in the world, but no burst.
Gold
and a
burst?
gold burst. Eddventure going
It's
to do
super
that
mode.
pressure in the corner. Dandy finds a way out. PRC to make it safe. Here comes some pressure overhead.
No more summons. There's one. That's a
The
2P?
tiny poke.
Yep, a 2P takes it. That was really, really fun, Abare. I think that was a great choice. You know, Jacko frame data is not bad by any means, but can err on the sluggish side occasionally. So checking with one of those nice quick pokes when you're already, you're in pressure, but you have enough to maybe soak a hit or two. I like that choice.
For sure. It seems like a lot of the neutral here has actually been Dandy in some ways trying to keep Eddventure out, using Eddie as more of a zoning tool than anything else. And once they get that hit, they are able to just rush in and convert it into some incredible damage like we just saw there.
Yep, 70% down, maybe a little bit more off that. Danny with that positive bonus is going to have the meter to spend. Eddventure with a bar as well. Yellow RC can get rid of Eddie when you're in pressure. Super to reset, looking for that RC here. There it is. Doesn't fall for it though. That got baited to hell or Kevin and back.
Yeah, Dandy is really showing us that despite the Eddie color choice, they understand how to deal with this matchup, and that is that they're just stronger at the full screen distance than Eddventure's Jacko is.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure the Zato Council of Elders doesn't allow you to use this skin until you're at least this good at the game, so... Alright, we're getting some summon pressure. Cranking that whisk. Not a lot Danny can do. Maybe wants to spend that burst. Not quite. You know what? At this point, you're already down so much health. You know you're likely going to a round 3 anyway. Better to save the burst. Have that as an advantage on your side. That's a tool Eddventure does not have, so you get to be a little bit more aggressive. Throw's broken, though.
And here we go. Eddventure got pushed to the corner, found a way out. Oh, but missed their pressure tools, and Dandy got a reverse throw back. And they're just
Throws
trading
through the
places.
oppose. Burst is spent. There it is. Minion setup going smoothly. Yellow RC is thrown. Get the wall back.
It is just throw after throw, swapping places in the corner between these two players. But this is where it gets scary. Once again, it seems like Dandy's usually stronger in this full screen fight. Ooh, but not this time. And then they ran in, and now they're in a lot of trouble, using up all that meter to try to FD, but it's just not enough.
And you have to be really familiar with Jacko's animations to be able to parse everything that just happened there. I got hit too. There's so much going on between minion animations, the command animations, canceling everything between your normals and your command specials. So if you aren't really on top of what's going on during Jacko's block strings, just like Zato, it's really easy to get lost in the sauce. And we saw that low poke end up taking the round in favor of the Jacko. We're gonna see what's going on. Looks like Jacko is at a sliver of health. We have had a few occasions tonight where we've been kicked out and have to just wait ourselves into the next round, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. The lobby system is still not perfect for us, but I suppose you can't win them all. And at least the in-match netcode in this game continues to be probably best in class for most fighting games here. So, you know, I'll take a hiccup like this for the netcode any day.
Yeah, and it's something that a lot of other it's a very solvable problem for a lot of tournaments. All you do is you make the lobby settings first to one and force the players to go through the whole reconnecting thing every single time. We don't do that here because our main goal is to have a smooth player experience rather than being like a stream first kind of tournament. So
yeah,
we accept these things.
We want you to get in here, have fun for a few hours, and not feel like you're tied to your computer for the next 6. So
yeah,
bold of you to assume I have other things to do.
You have more Guilty Gear to play. There's definitely something to do.
Man, I'm East Coast. I'm old. I'm going to bed after this. You kidding me?
I too am going to bed.
I'll be up all night, baby. I'm out on the West Coast. It's only going to be like 8 something when this is over, and let's just say I don't have the best sleep schedule these days. So
Captain Africa's reminding us there is Melty blood happening right after this. That's true. I'm gonna have to body shit out of Captain Africa again this week. Cause you know what? You can't take my Saber. Too good. And Saber got buffed. Let's go.
How good did that feel?
I don't know. I haven't played yet, but damn it, I'm excited.
Let's go. That counts.
Yeah. The main thing though is they made her 2B be a low instead of a mid, which is going to feel super good because I like throwing out 2B as a poke much better than 2C, which was a natural low. So I'm going to be catching Captain Africa specifically because they stand block my 2B a lot, so they're going to get fucked. Straight up.
Them's fighting game words.
well, I hope everybody's excited to see some of that once this tournament is over. Unfortunately, we are still unable to see what is happening in the fight.
Did they
here.
finish a game?
I think they did finish one, and then they must not have realized. That,
I think this is game 5. Yeah, I think they're playing game 5 right now.
Oh, okay.
The winner of this is going to move up into fighting Seri in the next loser side.
Which will be a tough matchup regardless of who goes up against them. But after this match, we're gonna get the other side of losers quarterfinals, which is who is up there.
It's Kyet and
RifleCheck.
RifleCheck.
That's right. We got a nice old Axel versus Nickayyyyyy, which I don't remember how that matchup goes.
You know,
It's very different if you're talking pre or post patch, I think.
Well, we're post-patch here, so who gives a shit
I
about
think
pre-patch?
it used to be very much Axel's favor.
It did.
But the clone buffs specifically for Nickayyyyyy really shut down a lot of the full range zoning ability that Axel used to be able to employ.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's a lot
it
more
having-
even than it used to be, which is bad for Axel. But
So I heard that it was actually even pre-patch.
wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. And the proof that was told me, and it's just someone saying this, so who gives a shit? The proof that I heard was that both Nagoriyuki players and Axel players complained about the matchup, which that's how you know the matchup is actually even.
Fair. It looked to me like Eddventure won that. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's how I
unfortunately
saw
had
it
looked
too.
away for just a moment. But that means we do still have some Jacko representation. Being the newest character out here, it's still fun to see her. I feel like we don't get to see tons of Jacko, but I suppose we see a lot more Jacko than we do Gold Lewis, so who am I to judge? I'm actually kind of surprised we don't see more Gold Lewis. We used to have someone in here that would play Gold Lewis sometimes,
We said
but I haven't
two.
seen them in a while.
There's two players. Freedom Fries, who doesn't seem to join anymore. They went from
Hmm.
Nagoriyuki to Gold Lewis, and then Tasty Blue also went from Nagoriyuki to Gold Lewis. Tasty Blue won a tournament quite recently with Gold Lewis.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic play out of them. So we're looking at Kyet versus RifleCheck.
RifleCheck.
RifleCheck needs to get in here because it looks like Kyet's ready to go. RifleCheck, you're up.
Paradoxical Dandy. We're sorry we didn't get to see those last matches, but those were really what we did see was really close. Great job out there. I hope you had fun in the tournament tonight. And we hope to see you again. Seeing some high-level Zato like that can be really exciting.
Yeah, P.
Yeah, that was
Danny,
really cool.
a regular on these tournaments these weeks. You know, I'm glad to get them on stream. You know, they were very fun matches to watch.
Yeah.
Very fun.
All right, it looks like RifleCheck has shown up.
All right,
with
next
May.
match. Yeah, look at that.
Wow. I guess they must really not like Nagoriyuki into the Axel matchup.
I respect
Huh.
it. I respect the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you are more comfortable with one character in a matchup, hell yeah, go for it.
Oh my god, that's 6P.
Boy, howdy, do they look comfortable right now.
That was one dropped link away from a dead Axel. Kyet doing a good job of recovering, though. Getting some space. Never mind. I lied. RC is spent from RifleCheck. One away. There it is. Dolphin pickup after the combo. Going to pick a quick win up for RifleCheck.
Well, this is some aggression we were not seeing out of RifleCheck in the match they were using Nagoriyuki in earlier. Because this is wild. They are just going in. I haven't seen
that's
someone
what
play
May
this
does, right?
game since, well, that Giovanna. So
6H whiffs. Kyet getting a little bit of breathing room. RifleCheck jump in, though, with PRC.
Oh, but gets thrown
good
into the corner.
defensive throw. Another one. Do it again. No. Getting space. Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, but the big whiffed low. Axel, of course, has some really big recovery on a lot of his buttons to make sure that while they do have incredible range, you can punish him for committing.
Good interrupt on the beach ball. And good
Oh,
jump
but the
over on the
punish.
command throw. That was just a really good rhythm read coming out of RifleCheck. I don't know what read he's able to get. There's just something about the timing out of all these pokes coming out from Kyet that RifleCheck is just doing a really good job of predicting and working around. Getting some good block breaking. That's, it's kind of par for the course on fighting an Axel. You got to do it, otherwise you just get mollywopped. But Rifle's doing a really good job of also getting air jumps in. That said, Kyet off to a blazing start this round, getting that time stop super conversion nice and early. No burst being spent. This time the 6P coming out, I think it's a 6P, I could be wrong though, means that air approach under RifleCheck is stuffed entirely.
Well, this has been a hell of an adaptation out of Kyet. In that first match, it was looking like they were getting run over, but suddenly RifleCheck cannot find their way in. Kyet is picking all the right buttons. Ooh, until their small whiff slightly wrong on the spacing. A big trade. Kyet wants to get out of this corner, but the big counter hit.
Rifle still got that burst. The jump in doesn't land. Burst is spent.
You can't burst that.
Easy bait.
Buttons from Kyet. Not a burstable combo there. Oh, but the big jump in. Can they kill off this? Kyet does have burst and uses it to keep themselves safe.
Yep,
This
delays
is either
that
person's
burst.
game. Whoever gets a clean hit here wins this round. And there it is.
Ooh, RC tried to bait out a button, tried to bait out maybe a backdash, then rush back in to catch the whiff, but no such bait was taken. Nice, cool, calm, collected. Sickle Boy is going to make it happen. Yep, 2S. You're right. Thank you, Flashkick.
All right. So we're 1-1 in this matchup so far. Big whips
Kyet.
at round start. And Kyet just jumping back, keeping themselves as safe as they can, using that burst, keeping that space. Ooh, big
Doesn't
counter
convert
hit,
up
but
the
wasn't
counter.
able to convert.
RifleCheck still going for these jump-ins. Very comfortable saying, I think the air is how my approach needs to come. Guard Crush comes through. Kyet does a great job jumping that pressure, though, getting RifleCheck off. Him.
RifleCheck, oh god. RifleCheck is doing a good job until I commentator cursed it.
Yeah, you had to say it, right? Still
had to
has the
say
time
it.
stop up in his pocket.
Time stop has run out, which is unfortunate. All that meter for nothing.
Overhead, sealing the deal. RifleCheck finding a little bit more life in this round. Okay, the 2S
All right,
coming
big
through
6S.
once again.
Ooh, or 2S, yes, sorry. We are seeing Kyet just try to get a big life lead in each one of these rounds. Ooh, but the burst out of RifleCheck to keep the corner pressure.
I think the move to watch this round is the 6H coming out of RifleCheck. When Kyet is able to stay outside of 6S range, 6H range rather, then good things are happening. But as soon as RifleCheck finds a way to get into that range, that's about where he feels comfortable trying to jump in from.
No,
It's going to
this
get
is going to
blocked.
be a whiff. Oh, wow. I thought
Yep,
that
it
was
was
going
just
to whiff
barely
and
in
give
range.
RifleCheck a huge punish. It was just barely in range. Still got the block, followed by a throw into OTG for the kill. That puts us at 2-1 for RifleCheck.
I'm trying to think of what adaptations really need to be made. I don't think there's a lot of move choice issues. I think it's really just who's going to get the right reads. Do you read the jump in? Do you read a ground approach? Do you read the timing on the pokes? It's really just who can get in each other's head better.
And it does seem like RifleCheck has been getting pretty good on some of these reads for getting just a solid jump in. One too many lows out of Kyet, or grounded normals out of Kyet, and RifleCheck just finding the way over with May's incredible buttons into such a huge conversion after that air hit.
Living on a sliver. Preps the time stop. There it is. Going for bomber loops. Finds the wall break. Getting a positive bonus. RifleCheck still has a whole bunch of meter and still has burst on hand. Counter hit. Doesn't have the time stop anymore. Has RC. Oh, no. Uses it on the time
Oh, there's
stop.
that burst. I was going to say, there's not much time left here to burst if you want it, but they found their moment. And of course, bursting Axel can be very hard. So many of those normals have such range that the burst just won't hit.
Yep, absolutely.
A
You
big
can go
2S
ahead.
counter hit, converting into that full range pressure they want. But again, there's that jump. Those big jump dashes. RifleCheck is getting so much out of them.
It has had a little bit of trouble timing his BDs from across the screen. Understandable, have a lot of travel time, but there's been a lot of times when RifleCheck is able to get up off the ground relatively scot-free. Ground throw is going to land, though. Time
Here we
stop.
Oh, they missed it.
That's okay.
We
You
haven't
know
seen
what?
them drop that time stop combo tonight, but they just did. Unfortunate. That probably would have been a wall break and might have been able to kill.
Kyet still has the burst available, though, to make up for it. Air approach stuffed out again, doing a really good job of keeping himself safe from the air.
Oh, and there's that 2S. Boom. They did a
I
much
feel
better
like-
job in the last half of that, keeping RifleCheck from getting those air dashes in.
Yeah, RifleCheck was a little predictable there. Went for the air every time, not really
Oh,
trying to
big
take the
counter
ground
hit.
approach.
Smart burst. If they didn't burst there, they would have been at about 10% health left. Maze damage is insane.
Playing the footsies game here, trying to get in. Air dash, a
RifleCheck
couple.
is finding that way in. Ooh, the Dolphin doesn't hit though.
Oh
Big
my god, the
counter hit.
6H,
There's no
that's
way
going to
you
be
survive
death.
that
There it
one.
is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, a 6H counter hit against the wall. You're going down. I don't care who you are. I don't care
I
if you
was
got
not
burst.
ready. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that to
three
hit.
already?
I said that. I was like, oh, I saw it. I was like, oh my god, he died. He fucking died.
Well,
Call an ambulance.
3-1
for me.
apparently that was 3. It must have been
Yeah.
3-1? Or am I
3-1.
crazy?
3-1.
The once we hit 2, I apparently just didn't realize how fast we were going. Jeez.
Yeah, we're going right into the next match. We got Eddventure versus Seri.
Seri.
We're gonna
There you
skip
go.
the last 2/3 of the name because fuck it.
We got the lore battle between husbando and waifu. Counter coming through, favor of Seri. A little bit of pressure coming up from Eddventure, getting them summons set. You know what? Just go ahead, kick your husband around. It's fine.
That was an early burst, and unfortunately they didn't get anything for it. And there's the burst on the other side. Both players using those bursts. Eddventure finding a great RC combo, turning it into this corner pressure, and that is the scariest place to be against this character.
Taking the time to set up those minions when you get that knockdown puts Seri in such a bad position when you get that knockdown all the way over in the corner.
And now it's that full range game. The Volcanic Viper going all the way under everything, converting it into that corner pressure. Wild throw, that killed!
It
After
fucking
this-
killed.
So much
That was like
damage!
20%. I know
Daisuke,
Jacko's a
why?
raw character, but holy crap.
He needs it.
He needs it. All right, we got pressure coming out from Eddventure again, but this happened last time. We saw how that ended. Volcanic Viper skipping neutral. No such thing as footsies when you got that sort of approach. Ha! Fafnir blocked off by a
Fafnir
minion.
killing
That's
the little
great.
minion, but it did still give Eddventure the time to get out of the corner. Now with this corner pressure, a couple minions, a big DP out. No setup for you, but the air throw.
Ooh.
And once again, oh, DP baited.
No, that was luck. That was a poke that got thrown out in the middle of the DP. It happened to come through. Blue RC, nothing doing.
This
Air
is a
approach
real
into a
bad
red
position
RC.
for Eddventure, and there's that tap.
Yep, that's gonna do it. Seri did a pretty good job of maneuvering around all of those minion summons. The Volcanic Viper is a really good tool. They can't reach you there. You slide right on under. So good way to get yourself in through a sticky situation. Eddventure doing a really good job at the beginning of these rounds and setting up pressure. Burst gonna take care of those minions and take care of the spacing.
Those minions are right back out again, but Seri is not afraid to just punch them so they don't have to deal with it.
And in turn, they do some punching back when they get some time to stay around. Eddventure with burst. There it is. Full bar of meter. Seri looking
And
to get
once
something
again,
started here. That's going to be a
Seri
wall
is just-
break.
Seri is
Ooh,
just
didn't get the
finding
clean hit.
Perfect moments for these Volcanic Vipers to get under everything Eddventure is trying to set up.
That fucking killed as well. What the fuck?
Kevin, did you like patch your game? Is like everything just like kill magnetized or something? What the hell's going
It
on?
might be.
Oh my god,
You know what?
what a round start. What is that, 55, 60%? And a wall break getting that positive bonus. Seri got all the meter in the world to deal with this now.
Cole saying nobody puts baby in the iron cage. Blue RC creates the whiff opportunity to get that punish, push you back into the corner. Minions are set up. DP comes through though. That's a side switch. PRC doesn't quite convert, and that
the throw
defensive
back
throw
into the corner.
reestablishes control.
There's
Wild
that
throw.
swapping sides.
This is a one-touch game.
Trying to fight their way back out. Can Eddventure find it? They found a hit. Not enough to kill though.
Good burst
Very
escapes that
bursting, they don't
pressure.
want to lose here. Oh, but gets clipped with the sweep.
Captain
That makes
Africa,
it 1-1.
can you like Captain Africa? I need you to like just take a moment, consider yourself, and make that joke again. That was solid. So, starting off here, Seri getting that wild throw out in the beginning, taking a quick 45-ish%.
That wild throw does so much damage to Jacko. It's insane. All right,
Seri's
great
done
side
something we
switch.
haven't seen out of a lot of Souls so far, which is just really solid DP usage. There's a lot of value in DP against Jacko specifically. Those minions go away, same as Zato summon with the YRC that we saw earlier. Really, really high utility move in this matchup.
Eddventure using their spacing this time to kind of force Seri into punching all these minions and whiffing just outside of hitting Eddventure. And they are capitalizing heavily now.
Round start Volcanic Viper, I love it. 6S gets the counter, no conversion. Poking out.
Big cross up, finding the throw, setting up, another throw. DP, they don't want to deal with it. Both players
Clean
got
hit.
burst here. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't see one out of Eddventure there.
Seri's under pressure. Not so much. Gets the slash to get rid of the minions, but back in the corner once again. Eddventure doing such a good job of dominating space.
Another minion hits here and they're dead. Ooh, but
There
with the
it
air D, the tiny fireball. Eddventure going up 2-1.
The spacing in this matchup has been really, really in favor of Eddventure. Seri's done a good job of finding opportunities to Volcanic Viper under, and this time finding a way to go over. Corner pressure is in his favor until the throw comes through.
For sure. After that first round where Seri really mounted an incredible comeback from a huge life deficit, we're just finding a little bit better spacing out of Eddventure now. And
That
converting
kill?
that spacing into...
thank God.
Not quite. Converting that spacing into big punishes like we're seeing now. The life deficit at this point is
Good
so in favor
backdash
of Eddventure.
avoids the Volcanic Viper. This one's not avoided though. Doesn't convert fully. Blue RC doesn't create a whiff. The 2P,
And the 2P,
poke on
yep.
the approach.
Eddventure has really found the spacing on a lot of these. Oh, big counter hit. This is going to be fucking 60%. Oh, not
Well,
quite.
it
They
would've
didn't go for
been.
the corner.
Had a little bit of, we'll call it
God.
enthusiasm on the
Wait,
run.
is she
under.
dead?
No, not quite.
Okay.
Very nearly. Seri
Yeah,
still in full though.
somebody has been traumatized by Soul. There's just...
I have. It's true.
Look, all Anji have. It's part of the Anji gang code. Thou shalt upplay Soul, get him nerfed again.
Was he even nerfed?
No, he wasn't really nerfed. They just moved where his damage comes from.
Yeah, that is true.
The first
Not
patch
a big
did
counter
him
nerf
hit.
him.
around.
Converting it into the corner pressure. Are we going to see a DP out? We do.
No
Seri has
burst.
been finding these DPs hitting 90% of the time.
Burst ready? Nope, not happening yet. Still not quite
Oh,
in that
what a
much
defensive
danger.
throw! But
You got a burst, buddy.
Death there.
No,
Oh,
doesn't
there
use
is
it.
Again, that tick throw. Using the minion to tick throw is so hard to deal with.
It's like I was saying earlier, right? If you don't know Jacko's animations, Jacko's block strings, you can get easily overwhelmed just on animations.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what's happening, you don't know to look for the tick throw, you don't know to look for the low. So overwhelming the mental stack, run up, get that throw, close the round out, 3-1 GG, let's go.
Yeah. Congratulations to Eddventure for moving up once again. Seri, great run. We don't see a lot of souls in this tournament very often, so congratulations on making it this high.
Yes, that'll bring us into losers semis. That'll be RifleCheck going up against Eddventure.
Yep.
That was a really, really fun set. I'm curious to see who RifleCheck decides to play into the Jacko. Is it the Mei or is it the Nago? I like the
I
Nago.
assume it's Nago.
I like the Nago. You got the long range normals, the big buttons get rid of the minions. Yep, there it is.
There it is. And of course, the winner of this is going to go into losers finals against HDC for a fight in hopefully making it to grand finals.
Meanwhile, Flashkick is waiting up on the winner's side for whoever is the winner of that. Burst comes out to no avail.
Yeah, nothing punished on that burst either, though, so they got away with something there. And now they're just running in on RifleCheck. Eddventure finding the corner pressure, and this is, once again, where Jacko is the most scary. Figuring out when you can contest a Jacko in the corner is just so difficult.
Gets a nice wall break, full meter. That's going to be spent. Don't burst. Good. Just, take the L. Save your burst for next round. If you use it now and don't win the round, you're completely screwed in the future, so.
Now, of course, Jacko is one of the lowest health characters. So, if RifleCheck can just get a clean, counter hit, close S or something, you might be able to get 90% on Eddventure in one combo.
Nago's done a great job of just using those jabs, getting rid of these minions. Okay, that's a Fukio forward. We got a counter hit. Nothing doing, but we got some good counter pressure. Looking for a command grab at the soon. Okay, RC trying to go for a wall break. There it is.
Might kill. Oh, not quite. Oh my god! Never mind.
How dare you? How fucking dare you doubt Nago's damage?
No lies detected.
I saw the wall stick. I thought super would kill, but not just an H. Oh my god. All right.
Okay, sweep the legs. YRC to try and keep corner pressure, kicking him around. A good defensive wake up throw.
Going to swap positions, and that puts Jacko in a scary spot. This is
backdash into overdrive.
You're dead.
What? Why are you so godlike?
She's dead, right?
No,
she's not dead. Okay, good.
Almost.
No.
She's one hit away at this point.
Not dead yet.
Any solid touch, and she is dead. And she's got to get a couple big mix-ups. That's a good counter hit.
Okay, Rifle still has burst, though. Still has tools. Neither one of them with meter. Okay, now a little bit.
The
Ooh,
slight
Fukio
whiff on that
Beyblade.
kick meant that they could whiff punish it. RifleCheck was ready.
Duel 1.
All right, that's going to be one in their favor.
I think that's 1-1 at this point. Oh, big cross.
I think you're right, yeah. It is.
Oh, it is 1-1? My bad.
Oh, these things happen. All right, wall break in favor of Eddventure already. Okay, Beyblade gets in. No, nothing getting started.
No
Command throw
conversion off of it. They did the bite, though, which means they have all the blood meter they could ever want to do whatever they want. A burst trying to keep that corner pressure. YRC. Eddventure just trying to fight their way out. The damage Nickayyyyyy can do against their character is too scary. Oh, the burst. Oh no, big punish this time. They are dead. That's round, folks.
I do appreciate Eddventure's willingness to YRC. That is a very key tool in this matchup. Jacko really needs the space to work with. Nago has good tools to work against that space, but if you don't get it, you're for sure dead. So using the meter there makes a lot of sense. Quick 50% down, RifleCheck in the advantage already.
That positive bonus is going to give them that extra meter. They can do anything they want. One hit and they win at this point. Oh my god.
There it is.
Going to convert.
That's a super. Boom.
I think it's enough.
I don't think it's enough.
enough.
Oh
That's
my
enough.
god, it is.
Oh.
Jacko, she's one of the low life characters. Adventures.
Baby girl
getting
help.
punished for it.
Nickayyyyyy, one-shot character archetype indeed.
That is
I got the minion set up. And see, that's what we're talking about earlier. Nago's big normals make it really easy to go for 2-for-1s. Shout out to my card game players. Eddventure trying to get a little more space, trying to get into the corner, keeping the burst.
Big counter hit, converting it into that set play. Getting an overhead with the quick dust. Dropping these minions, going low. Oh my god, I got hit. That's for sure.
Eddventure not going for the super there, keeping all that meter in the pocket, uses the PRC drift, set up some minions, get some ambiguity going on, close out the round in a very solid, convincing fashion.
Yeah, we saw some real adaptation in that round. Eddventure was trying to play a little bit more of a long-range zoning game and then converting a couple stray hits into that corner pressure. But it went the wrong way this time, and RifleCheck has the one hit away again.
Ooh, charged the dust and it didn't land. Just a quick tap would have landed. PRC keeping pressure, throw to reverse the pressure.
Here we go. That corner pressure. This is where Jacko has everything she could ever want. Like taking candy from a baby. RifleCheck cannot find the blocks. Oh,
Beyblade lands!
Oh, heartbreaking.
One more for RifleCheck to move on. Eddventure needs this to stay alive in this tournament. Gets the setup.
I thought the blue RC was going to make whatever Ed had done safe there, but not quite enough.
Wake
There's
up
that
throw.
defensive throw. And now Eddventure is in a scary spot.
Looking for YRC, looking for burst. No, a super jump
Oh,
into a PRC
PRC
creates
over.
a whiff. Has the minions
Real
set up.
smart.
YRC getting rid of the
YRC
minions.
takes care of the babies. Real smart move by RifleCheck there because that corner is where they don't want to be. But
And the
this
tossing
was that
game.
adaptation I was talking about. Eddventure is playing a lot more of this full screen game, doing what
Look at the
they
blood.
can.
Look at the blood. Look at the blood. It's just about there. Cannot afford to use
Cannot
any
use
more
the special
specials.
at this point. Oh gosh. I'm not sure what they clipped there, but is that 2-2?
That's 2-2. We're going to a final round.
All right.
Boy,
I've got to figure
what
out
a
way
match.
to deal with the full screen pressure that Eddventure is finding in the early parts of these rounds now.
Yeah, I don't know the mechanics of how minion attacks interact with Beyblades and Fukios, right? Clearly, RifleCheck knows better than I do, I'm sure, but I assume the minion attacks win out. Otherwise, we'd be seeing RifleCheck posturing a lot much more aggressively. Seeing him in the corner here, 2 bars of blood, has plenty to work with, but here we go, put him in the iron cage.
Now, Nagoriyuki is one of the higher health characters, so this should not kill. Yeah,
No, not even.
not there. But they do get the hard knockdown, which gives them time to set up some minions, and that's all they need. The pressure they have now can possibly even just chip RifleCheck out. You can see the meter going away as they try to FD, but
I loved that patience, letting RifleCheck just drain down his meter with that FD. Eddventure looking for one more to move on. Jumping up. Ooh, counter hit doesn't
big counter hit
convert.
with no conversion.
Set up. 2D counter hits. Good combo coming out of here. It's like solid 25% damage. Has meter. RifleCheck gets burst back.
Oh, great backdash, but the YRC is going to keep them from being able to convert that into pressure. RifleCheck stuck in that corner. Once again, Eddventure has gotten into RifleCheck's head. They're getting no more blocks in the corner. They had some real powerful defense on some of these earlier rounds as well, but now it's just not happening.
Looks like she's just trying to chip out. Throwing out the minions. There it is.
There it
Closes out with the approaching buttons. Eddventure moving on after a hard-fought set. There was something really, really cool that happened right there at the end. Eddventure was in the middle of a block string and had conditioned RifleCheck enough to respect the block string that instead of continuing it, took the time to reset, set up minions. Oh, is it
Yep.
not?
I
Is it 2-2?
thought that was...
Huh, all right.
I could have sworn Eddventure had the 3 wins there.
I
You
thought
know
so
what?
too.
Math is hard. Math is hard. These things happen. It just means we get more sick gameplay. Is anyone complaining? I think not.
Nope.
Oh my god, what a cool looking combo, and then another reset on top of it. There's the YRC. RifleCheck just needs to find ways out of this pressure.
Yeah, so there we go. Fukio does get interrupted by minion throws.
Yeah, not
All
an
right,
invincible
Eddventure.
dash, even if a powerful one, and this is gonna
Ooh.
hit the button. The invincibility, it won't kill, but that is so close to killing.
Chip
You're in
out?
that same position, RifleCheck using all that meter to try to FD it, and it's just not enough.
All right, this has to be one away from moving on, right? Our math can't
Yeah.
be that bad.
No, Eddventure is definitely on match point here. But look at all that health go away. Didn't go for the wall break. RifleCheck just wants the kill here. Oh, but doesn't get it. The wall was
Just
too weak.
barely. What if Eddventure wins, guys? What if he wins right here? Triple
This
minion
would be a hell
setup.
of a comeback.
Uses the
This is
super,
the
buffs
scary
them all
spot.
up.
All of this
He has the-
is just chip. You can't
Rifle
really do
had the
anything
positive
about it.
bonus. He had positive bonus to keep the FD going. It's gone now. Has burst.
Oh, but he got the
It was a
trade.
2P. Yeah,
I think it was
yep.
it might have been a 5K actually.
Might have been a
They were matched
5K,
at
you're
the
right.
end there.
It's gonna be final round. Double Luigi, shout out Tekken fans. Both have burst.
RifleCheck looks like they are pressing a few more buttons, just trying to contest in a few more spots here, and they got a couple of trades, but not really being able to turn it into any real damage. Using their burst, trying to get some corner pressure. Don't let Eddventure run away, but unfortunately
Had to do it.
Eddventure is pushing him back.
All 3 minions out, you have to do it. 2H finds a jumping Eddventure. Is this a reversal gonna land?
It is.
It is! That's not death. Not quite.
RifleCheck is in escape. Oh,
That's
the
blood!
pop! That
Oh,
pop killed a minion that was gonna land on him, which is hilarious. But unfortunately, it was still too much.
It was in fact death.
Yeah,
you
too
know,
much recovery.
sometimes blood death happens to the best of us.
Well, that was an intense match. Eddventure, congratulations on moving up. You're going to be able to fight HDC next.
Two things won that match. It was Eddventure's ability to space, of course, and Eddventure's ability to condition with block strings. The minute Nago stopped being willing to challenge during block strings, and you could just get to set up more minions for free because your opponent's afraid, you've gotten their head, you've gotten the momentum, and you've got all the tools you need to set up and take it away.
Real negative, I think Nagos ideally should never pop.
I think I agree.
I think they should never
I
pop.
mean, granted, if you're going to anyway, it's better to try and do it on your terms.
Sure.
But conceptually, I agree. Yeah.
Unless there's a way that you can fit a pop into a combo, which I've never seen anyone do ever, so I don't think it's possible.
Or you pull a Hitachi and say, you know what, I'm gonna just go all out and put you at like 20% health, allow myself to pop and be at 70% health, and just be it so far ahead it doesn't matter.
Yeah, sure. If you get a massive, like you get a round start, like 2H counter hit, just fucking use 100% blood, get them into the corner.
It's Nago time, baby.
Yeah, pop super far away, and you're like, it's fucking party time. Let's go.
Well, you know what's party
Here
time?
we go.
Party time is losers finals, Eddventure versus HTC. This is a weird ass matchup, man. They both won a zone in different ways. I think I give it to the Axel for having the ability to long range remove the minions, but we'll see. Gotta see whether Eddventure has the ways to get set up.
It's a weird one because the ability to contest at full range for Axel is really going to give Eddventure a lot more trouble getting set up. But if Eddventure ever does get set up, Axel's got a lot of slow buttons. HDC isn't going to have very many good ways to try to contest and get out of a corner once they're stuck there.
So, Kevin, did you say Eddventure had a Zato?
Yeah, I did.
I feel like this is a Zato matchup.
Possibly. I mean, Eddventure did just get run over by HCC.
Yeah,
HDC is an incredible Axel we always see in the top 8 whenever they enter, I feel like, so not too surprising that they've learned this matchup a bit.
Alright, getting set up, nice. Getting the super for the wall break and the hard knockdown is super important. You can set up before Axel has a chance to respond. That means you can do this all over again. Nope,
On top
running
of that,
up.
the place you want to be at with Axel tends to be right in his face. HDC knows that, Eddventure knows that, and so you go for the hard knockdown to make sure you can just run up on them and not give them that neutral space to start over.
Yeah, I like Eddventure's decision to run up instead of set up. I think that was way smarter. Okay, going for aerial control.
HDC did get a big life lead at the start of this third round here. But Eddventure is trying their best to just get their minions where they need them to be.
Yeah, and I like the way that they're mostly doing their throws from the air. They're mixing it up, obviously, but I feel like Axel's ability to contest minion placement from just a strictly horizontal access is a lot stronger than if you add verticality in. IRC, trying to get a little bit of breathing room. Both have burst.
Oh, but
Ooh,
that
never
burst
mind.
is a big whiff. Not a big punish, unfortunately. HDC wasn't quite ready for it. And this
Ooh,
is
this
going
is
to
a-
be a big combo for wall break.
That catch was
Not enough
really
to kill.
high, made the conversion really easy. Still has burst, though.
Wow, I'm surprised that 2S didn't hit.
One touch. There it
Oh,
is
was a
in favor of
conversion.
HDC.
Clips low and then manages to turn it into just enough damage.
Okay, looks like we're sticking with the Jacko. I respect it. I don't feel like that was a character loss. I think that's perfectly reasonable. It's an idea.
We're seeing a lot of the jump D out of Eddventure, shooting that little extra projectile that Jacko gets using it, to really just change up every single possible approach.
Ooh, good shield.
Yeah, getting that guard break that way. Or
Yep, we haven't
stagger, I don't
seen-
really know what you call it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen that tool used a lot in this tournament, but it was used really well there. Keep your setup in place. FD keeping spacing.
Good jump back S, but not quite enough to convert with the counter hit.
Ooh, decides to just super up the one minion, keep it around for a while. HTC
This
doing a
life
good job
deficit is
keeping him.
definitely going to put HTC in a hard spot, and there was that tiny clip converting into a kill.
Yeah, we see this has been a pretty even set. I think stick with the Jacko makes perfect sense. Eddventure does have burst privilege. HTC probably will have it again before the round is over. Dust lands 2D into a kick.
Oh gosh, Eddventure found what they want out of this matchup real quick in this round. HDC is just struggling to block everything, but they find a way out of the corner somehow.
Both have a little bit of meter to work with. Eddventure just shy, actually. Bomber comes through. Burst comes through. Corner now belongs to Eddventure. PRC getting away from the jump out. Be able to reset pressure with that.
HDC also using their burst because they did not want to be in the corner in that way, but they're getting caught low. Jacko has some real good frames on some of those low attacks and can convert it into all kinds of stuff that she wants. So getting hit low like that is just a death sentence.
Yeah. Pressure game was just in favor of Eddventure there. Trying to replicate it this time. Good little pickup there.
Minions. And once again, that corner. Eddventure is just finding their win condition each time real quick in every round. And HDC is getting put on that back foot and fighting their way out surprisingly effectively, but it's still rough.
And weirdly, Eddventure's win condition is different here than in a lot of other games. He's really getting a lot of his wins from this like mid-range pressure right here, right? When you're like 2 or 3 dashes away and you can get corner pressure and a couple of resets. It's not the full screen, minion spawning zoning that we see in a lot of other matchups. This is a lot more of a melee bruiser Jacko than we see a lot of times.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of hard knockdowns into getting a minion set up. Using that sweep kick minion toss and getting that corner control. But HDC found what they needed this time and just looked so dominant.
OTG closing it up, getting that perfect. Counter hit comes through, not a huge conversion, but getting that little bit of damage is always nice for free. Throwing Eddventure back into the corner, but already had the minion set up, means Eddventure gets out of the corner for free.
Oh,
Dust
great
does not
block on
land
the
good
quick
burst.
burst there.
That's a
But
really high
unfortunately-
conversion, gives Eddventure plenty of time to run over, get this wall splat. That's something that's happened a lot here. HDC getting caught out jumping means that these conversions off of minions splat really, really high, so you can get really easy conversions into wall breaks.
Now we can't quite count HDC out yet. They do know
Never.
their character very well. And look at the pressure all of a sudden. Oh my god, what? Double overhead. Red RC unfortunately couldn't quite convert off of the launch from it. But they only need one hit to finish Eddventure off here.
This minion setup had the whole area covered. Ooh, takes out the last minion just as the super comes through. Has a minion setup. That's
Oh
one
gosh,
into the
one hit
ollie.
for either one. And the run-up K gets it. I think that's 2-1? Or 2-0?
Now that I said alley-oop, I really want like someone to do a fan video of Jacko's minions as a basketball team. Cross up. Use the burst early. Talked about it before. Big fan.
there
HGC
it is
just
again.
cannot keep Eddventure in the corner.
Run up low into sweep and getting that minion set up. It's just happening so frequently here. YRC keeping that corner control, the wall break. Eddventure once again looking very dominant.
You know what's fucked up?
The air-to-air whiff, unfortunate for HDC on that one.
These two are playing so well, And I still think Flashkick is going to 3-0 either one of them.
Shut your dirty whore mouth. How dare you say that?
We saw a big gold burst there, which unfortunately did not quite hit. A little bit too far away for Eddventure, so spending that burst and not getting the meter bonus. But they don't need it. They got the corner control, and boom goes the Dynamite.
When am I going to stop being surprised?
When you actually start playing the game. All right.
Lamau.
Let's go. Great
right.
shit out of Eddventure. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this has been some wild stuff. Congratulations to both of these players. HDC making it to 3rd place tonight. And we're about to go to grand finals. 40% Flashkick with an absolutely insane pace, Giovanna, against Eddventure, who has been showing us that they really understand just how to control the corner in a way that is
Like,
punishing to anyone stuck in it with this incredible Jacko play.
honestly shocked at how good their Jacko is, because the last time I saw them was a couple weeks ago, and they're playing Zato, and their Zato was quite nice. It was a very nice Zato, but this Jacko is on another fucking level. How did they get so good so fast?
By actually playing the game?
But it's not like...
Haha!
I feel like they were playing the game. They join these tournaments most weeks. They do.
Flashkick
They really
in the
do.
chat saying that this Jacko looks like a lot of fun and they're ready to enjoy the matches. I think the rest of us are really excited too. Eddventure saying that Gio's a hard matchup, so this could be a struggle for both. I'm looking forward to what happens.
Remember Eddventure, Laser Edition said that it was going to be a quick 3-0 out of 40% Flashkick, so throw that in his fucking face.
Yeah, no, feel free.
Do not
honestly.
let him get away with this.
I will be
Please
very
do.
happy. If I'm wrong, I will be very happy, and I will take that L and hold it all night long.
Now to remind everybody, 40% Flashkick is on winner's side, so Eddventure needs to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to win this, which is going to be rough.
First expended. First expended. All right, even up.
So we got
Jump
a
in.
slight life lead from Eddventure. Great defensive throw, swapping places in the corner. Using the big thing here, they're going to get the wall break, they're going to get the hard knockdown, and they're going to set up or run in for pressure. Who knows? Run in, overhead. Oh, but it wasn't enough to kill. Still caught.
All right, boys. Who's got an L for me to hold?
We'll see, we'll see.
I'm loving Eddventure's willingness to run up in the face of a Geo. Like, that is a scary prospect, and handling it very adroitly. Got the setup, got into the corner. Okay, good challenge coming out of Flashkick.
The number of jump dusts that Eddventure is using have just stopped so many of 40% Flashkick's attempts to contest in the air.
That was basically a perfect minus some chip damage. Eddventure coming out swinging. I am exceptionally impressed.
All right. No quick 3-0. You have already been proven wrong, and we are
Yeah,
excited
no,
to
I am
see
wrong as dude. I'm wrong as fuck.
what kind of adaptations Flashkick can do here.
You know, you got. Maybe you haven't been playing as much. You know, Eddventure on a hot streak, coming out through the
the
losers
gold
bracket with a
burst.
whole lot of wins.
Eddventure's got all the meter in the world after that gold.
Flashkick threaded the needle there really well.
Red RC turning a quick dust into a conversion. And Flashkick is finding the way out of the corner, but still gets caught low afterwards. Flashkick, can't get out, gets defensive throwed again.
Eddventure is doing an amazing job of landing quick tap dusts in the middle of block strings. They have landed so frequently, no one has been able to handle them. The same way we saw earlier on the winner's side bracket run, Flashkick getting all those overheads in his flavor as well. Okay, Flashkick getting something going. Big conversion. Gets the wall break down to 50% on Eddventure's side. What's the
Considering
approach?
Eddventure used to be a Zato main, it's not too surprising that they understand just when to throw some dusts into their pressure and really stagger it in some wild ways to open people up.
Blue
But it's
RC
not going to
doesn't
be enough
skip
in this
very hard
round.
at
That
all.
is death. Oh my god.
The blue RC combos feel so good. They just get the float, slow it down, make it really nice and easy to convert into pretty much anything you want. Wall break is really trivial from there. Flashkick converting real well, one apiece. Eddventure getting the setup. All three out. Nope, just make it one, make it two.
Really good contest that Eddventure
First,
did in
yep.
that neutral there. They were under a little bit of pressure, but they contested and turned it into complete corner control, all this minion setup, and a giant life.
Ooh, yellow RC didn't land, so the minions did not get taken out. A little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, maybe? I think you do need to hit the Jacko in order for the minions to go away. 2-0 for Eddventure.
I mean, the minions could also get hit, but I missed that whole interaction.
They can get hit, but I don't think YRC...
YRC gets them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
could be
can
wrong.
hit with buttons.
According to my Zisco in the chat, who I know is
Yeah.
also a Jacko main, YRC must hit Jacko to make the minions go away.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, corner pressure for Flashkick. Flashkick has meter.
And Flashkick
Spends
is
it.
doing this corner pressure, making it look scary. Tried to do a little mix up there, but got caught.
Minions set up, stuff out the aerial approach very confidently. Super gonna break the wall. Is this enough for a kill?
Not quite, but oh wow, that didn't break the
Didn't
wall.
break the
either.
wall.
Okay.
The
Still
counter
got
hit
the life lead,
saving.
but one clean hit.
Oh,
yeah,
you're dead.
Giovanna's
You are
got this now.
DED dead.
I was gonna say one clean hit from Giovanna can convert into basically anything they want, especially on a low health character.
It turns out dust combos do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do.
Eddventure's doing such a good job of keeping Flashkick from being able to approach in the air. The ground approach is obviously difficult for all of the reasons. It's always difficult, so looking like Flashkick is more comfortable going for the aerial approaches, Eddventure stuffing them out with minions every time.
Yeah, this is the first player we've
Except
seen
that
tonight.
time.
This has been the first player we've seen tonight who's really been able to stop Giovanna from getting close and really only getting close on their own terms. Everyone else tonight has been really struggling to try to make room against Flashkick, while Eddventure is picking every battle.
That said, ooh, rare combo drop. 6P manages to get some space, run out, get yourself a corner, force the burst out.
That was a great 6P too, because they managed to convert it into a side switch, giving them that corner control and everything, and now they once again just have the entire advantage in this round. Eddventure looked incredibly comfortable in this matchup.
I feel like Flashkick is trying to just use movement to get around these minions, not using a lot of buttons to just get rid of them.
There was that YRC. The second dust hit managed to connect on that one, but I don't think they were ready for it, so they weren't able to convert and unfortunately lost to the next exchange afterwards.
Hey Neil, you know what we got on our hands?
A reset, baby!
That's a reset.
It's
Not
a
just a
reset.
reset. That's a 3-0 reset after Flashkick only dropped, I think, one round the entire winners run.
That was some wild stuff.
Oh no, in
Which
the
is
very
super
first
exciting.
round. Yeah, Flashkick went 3-2 in the very first round, then had 3 3-0s in a row to get a 3-1.
If anybody has some Jacko emotes in the chat, let me see them, because Jacko resetting with a 3-0 is super exciting. I don't know when the last time we saw Jacko in Grand Finals was, but this run from Eddventure has been incredible.
All right, well, Flashkick going off really, really well in the beginning, forcing out the burst after a quick 45-55%. Flashkick does manage to set up. I like this adaptation here. Flashkick going more for the dashing normals for approaches as opposed to the ground, or opposed to the air rather. 2D on the counter hit. Going to be a nice conversion, getting set up, forcing Flashkick back into the quarter yet again. Forces the dust, or the burst after a dust.
Flashkick did have an incredible start to this round.
Ooh,
this
reversal.
first super might catch. Oh, not fast enough. The minion protected, I think. Took the first hit there.
Corner pressure yet again. Ooh, good Abare, but doesn't matter. That is going to be a swift boot to the face. Eddventure up in this already. Jump dust, offering good zoning potential alongside all those minions.
You can
Falling
see Flashkick
almost
trying to
down.
find new ways in, but it is getting caught whenever they actually get close still. Eddventure just finding ways to be out of range of these buttons, just in the right space at the right time. Oh, but there's a big counter hit. This is going to be an easy wall break.
A super? Ooh, goes
No,
for a
they
reset
dropped it.
instead. Oh, that landed! Calling out the jump, manages to get the super out of the air. Dash momentum. Ooh, blue RC doesn't make anything happen. Eddventure has burst. Don't want to use it if you don't have to.
Oh no, the burst did not connect. They're stuck in the corner. This is where Eddventure can make their big comeback. They got all the meter in the world to turn this into a wall splat. Boom.
All right, that's 1-0 after the reset. Eddventure 4-0 in this extended set.
Duel 1.
It really looked like Flashkick had that round, but everything kind of fell apart.
It's
Real
punished
unfortunate.
too. Ooh, gold burst, lots of meter to work with. Got that unique Geo Hulk mode.
It's
In the
true. She
corner.
gets extra damage and some extra guts and everything. Defense for being at full meter. And while that might save you from taking some damage, Flashkick is still in a lot of trouble here.
It can save you from some damage, but it can't save you from these hands, says all the minions. All right, getting set up once again.
Big 2-for-1 on that dash heavy kick, killing some minions, getting a big counter hit, converting it into pressure in the corner here. Oh, but the FD by Eddventure pushes out so the pressure can't continue correctly.
Flashkick could get chipped out. Eddventure has burst and meter. YRC first, good call. YRC
YRC to keep him in the
response.
corner. The burst is still there. Eddventure
Not
doesn't have
using
to
it.
die here. I don't think they're going to use it though. Oh, Flashkick finally gets around.
All right, both held onto their burst the entire time. Just a quick little poke counter hit. I
There goes
like the
Flashkick's
aggressive burst. Yeah,
But
great call.
unfortunately, Eddventure still got back to the other side and now is pretty much pushing Flashkick into that corner. Get that corner pressure that Jacko's just thrives in.
What a confirm! It's not going to wall break, I don't think. Not quite, but it is going to get into pressure. Got two out.
Eddventure is out here making Jacko look top tier. Captain Africa knows what they are talking about. PRC keeping the pressure going. Great contest, but couldn't convert it in anything and got caught afterwards.
Eddventure looking to make it 5-0. Flashkick still yet to get on the board at all in this set. Okay, good approach. Manages to go underneath the two minions that were out. Reset pressure with plus frames. Eddventure goes
Gets
for a
caught by the
barre.
kick, and now they are just on the other side of the screen, holding all this minion pressure, getting slowly pushed back. They killed the minions.
Okay,
Trying
we
to
see the
find their way in.
236K.
Big conversion off the quick dust, but the burst. Eddventure finally uses it. Oh
These
my
minions
god.
are just smothering Flashkick so far. Okay, we get a jump approach. No meter to spend. That's a reversal
Oh no, is
super.
that gonna hit? No.
It did not. It whiffed,
Giovanna
but
counts as
we
airborne.
didn't get a full conversion off of the whiff, but does manage to convert it into pressure into a kill. Okay, we got a set. Flashkick's on the board.
All right. Is that 1-1 in the second half here now?
That is 1-1 in the second
All
half.
right. Flashkick definitely struggled in the first part, and let Eddventure get the reset, but is showing signs of life, making sure this is not going to be a 6-0.
I'm liking Flashkick's adaptation, going for these dashing normals to get rid of the minions. Spiral Kick does the same thing as well. 2D on the counter hit is going to be a problem for that plan. That's down to 20% life already. Eddventure still has burst and 50% bar. Make that just about 100. YRC
There's that
resetting
YRC,
pressure.
they're trying to find some kind of hit, dashing under the fireball, but can't quite convert into anything. Eddventure's defense is just good enough. Good Abare, keeping that pressure from getting out of hand. And now Flashkick has the corner. Unfortunately, the YRC means, ooh, never mind. They're back at it. The pressure.
quick little air
plus
tap.
frames.
PRC.
PRC. Oh, but misses the air throw. No punish.
Run up gold burst. The absolute audacity. I love it. YRC.
YRC. Oh, the defensive throw. They went for a quick dust, but the forward step that Giovanna takes puts them in range of a defensive throw.
I love how Eddventure is managing to not just keep up, but dictate pace against a Giovanna on Jacko. That is insane to me. Like, look how quick he's playing.
Yeah. Again, we saw a pace out of Flashkick against everyone that was just so fast it felt like no one could keep up. And now we're just seeing that same pace coming out of a Jacko player. Eddventure proving to us that, yo, Jacko's crazy.
Okay, this reversal is going to land. Doesn't break the wall. That might be a good thing.
How did that not go through the wall?
I don't know. It was right up on the wall. I thought it would.
Flashkick should take that, though. You do get your wall pressure. Managed to get under two.
The minion, defensive minion just sitting there. All right, 2-1, Eddventure.
I think Flashkick just lost track of that minion. There was one right in front of their face. There was one approaching from the air while Eddventure was doing a jump throw. I think Flashkick just didn't see that one, jumped straight onto it, lost the round for it.
I'll be honest, I didn't see that one either.
I got hit.
All right,
okay,
so
good
we
air
are
dash.
on the final match that Eddventure needs to win here.
This isn't set point, this is tournament point for Eddventure on this one.
Yeah, what the heck was that? The PRC into just weird momentum.
Flashkick already down to just 10%. Eddventure with positive bonus, just about a full bar.
Flashkick trying to find a way through all these minions, finally does, but the YRC means they are not getting that corner pressure that they thrive on. BRC into throw is going to take that round. We are on match point for Eddventure.
BRC created a whiff scenario for Eddventure to capitalize on. Okay, we got a counter hit. We got some quarter pressure. Dust was blocked this time. That tool has been so handy for Flashkick this whole tournament. Didn't land this time.
And here we go. Eddventure trying to find what they can, but Flashkick is doing everything they can to stay close this time. Do not let the setup start.
Both got a bar. The dust lands. That's
dust.
the stock.
Okay. Still match point for Eddventure. Flashkick needs to win this round to stay in it.
Good start for Eddventure, getting that knockdown. Time to set up. Okay, knockdown in return. Flashkick going for safe jumps. Jumping it again and again. Eddventure getting a throw punish. Set up. Eddventure has burst. Flashkick does not. This is more corner pressure. More
This
setups.
corner pressure,
Doesn't land.
this is so scary. The YRC, it hits, so the minion goes away, but they have to get back in again. Flashkick doing everything they can, trying to be fast.
X
Oh
the
my
throw.
god, the air throw tech!
Can't get in. Eddventure setting up a wall. These
no.
minions are doing so
Great
much
hit.
work. Doesn't have any out. PRC. Not
to
quite
kill.
enough. Can he ship him out?
Using FD to stay alive, but it's not enough. The minions take it.
And that's going to be Eddventure as your winner for today. Congratulations. That was a hell of a run. Flashkick, honestly went through an absolute tear winner side. Eddventure just got the better this time. And you know what? Both should walk away head held high. Eddventure, congratulations. Flashkick, great job to you two.
Incredible set out of these players. I have never seen a Jacko playing that fast. Keeping up with a Geo like that is incredible. Flashkick's pressure, we saw it all tournament long. It is hard to deal with, but Eddventure just understood it and kept up in a way that managed to let them take it. Really exciting stuff from both sides. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here.
Hey, Kevin, in addition to cat cuddle time,
Yeah.
what time does that make that now that this is over?
We're at 11:50, so which means that it's Melty blood time. We got
Let's
5
go.
people, including me. We're gonna do a nice little round robin for Melty blood. It's gonna be hella fun. But Neil J, where can people find you?
Well, everybody, you can find me over on Twitter and pretty much streaming throughout most weekends at @ThatNeilJ. And how about you, Lasergician, sorry.
There you go. I'm on Twitter at Lasergician. I'm on Twitch, Lasergician. Oh, forgot to mention, I also have a YouTube. My YouTube is predominantly card game content. That is what I did
Okay.
for a long time. You
Sure.
can find me youtube.com/c/Lasergician. And you can find me wherever nerdy shit is happening, probably.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
And hopefully you can find me here again sometime in the future.
Oh yeah, would love to have you back. Looks like the cat is interested in the camera for a little bit, but yeah, no, that was excellent to have you guys on stream tonight. It was a hell of a lot of fun.
Thank you,
Kevin,
everyone. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, thank you everyone for playing tonight. You know, you guys make the tournament happen. Great to have you here. Peace off indeed. We're going to be switching over to Melty Blood, so if you guys, if you want to stay, then stay. Otherwise, it's just going to be a very casual Melty Blood time for a little bit.
Thank you,
I'm
Kevin,
gonna hop
for
off.
running this
I
tonight.
gotta piss like a racehorse. So.
Sounds good.
Thank you
All right,
for
much
running
love.
this tonight, Kevin. And of course, I want to thank all of our competitors. It was a really exciting night today. Thank you to all the watchers who were out here tonight, hanging out with us. And remember, if you ever feel like joining in on this, it happens every single week. So make sure that if you're
That's
excited to play Guilty Gear and you're on PC, this is the place to be.
I don't know when Thanksgiving is, but Thanksgiving Friday, we're going to miss that one. I'm not
fair
going to be
enough,
home.
fair
I'm
enough.
not going to be home for that.
That's fair. Well, thank you again. I'm out of here. I hope everybody has a wonderful time with Melty Blood. Peace.
Peace.
みんなやっつけちゃうから
Thank you guys. All right, we're gonna switch over to Melty Blood. We'll run every non-odd game first. Yeah, we'll run every non-odd eyes game first. We're gonna get our Melty Blood lobby going. And we're just gonna play some Melty Blood now, cause why not? Fucking Melty Blood is awesome. Right, room. We need to. We need to do. Oops, no. We need to change room settings so it's first to 2. Alright. Okay, so let's change our stream title to match. Melty Blood. Change the stream game to Melty Blood. Melty Blood. Done. Let's go. We got everything updated now. Fuck yeah. Alright, Melty Blood brackets, process check-in results, settings, change it to a round robin. Save that shit. Alright. Everything's gonna be on stream. Go ahead and join that stream lobby. It'll be great. Looks like me and Captain Africa will be up first. It'll be a good time. Whenever they are ready. Oh shit. Ew. Alright, here we go. We're getting in
人
there.
の目につかなければいいのですがオープンユアマジックサーキットファイトなんのあいにしこじゃらまだない超もうらい強くそこか重いカウンターあいにくでしたねこんにゃく見抜くカウンターどうですあいに
I have no idea how that the sound animation didn't play. Oh, that hit me? Dude, Melty, you can still join. We're giving you time on Ice. We're giving you time to join the Melty tournament. We will literally play every game other than yours first. I'm kind of like, dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, alright? Do not call me nice. The one thing I know how to do is get hits. I can get hits. I can't combo for shit. Right? I just auto combo. I just auto combo into Oki. But goddamn, I can get hits. I can get some fucking hits. Alright, apparently we're going right into it. Let's go. I will play the shit out of you, Shinigami. I'm not. My body is not ready. My body is not ready. Don't hurt you! Don't hurt me! Nice. This motherfucker's got combo. He's saying I'm nice. He's saying I'm nice. I'm getting fucking bodied like no tomorrow. Okay, I want to say that this is bullshit. I tried the blood heat. See how long can I fall hit? Just this motherfucker saying that I'm kind of nice. Fuck you, Shinigami. The fuck is this? You actually know how to play the goddamn game. Here I am trying to mash buttons like a moron. I'm getting shit on. Oh my god. Disgusting. Alright. I got this. I fucking got this. Fuck this guy. He sucks. Shinigami sucks balls. No one cares about him. Fucking sending it. Is that fucking plus? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die! I'm gonna fucking die! I fucking Fuck! He bodied the shit out of me! Fuck! I didn't stand a goddamn chance. He's better than me! He's so much better than me! Oh, I didn't stand a chance. It was too good. Too good! Absolutely too good. Alright, Lain's in here. We just need odd eyes. Alright, so I beat Captain Africa, which was happening... Oh, let's start the tournament so we can edit scores. Yeah. I'll manage to loans. Don't worry about that. So I beat Captain Africa. Shinigami beat me. You guys can go ahead and play. Dude, that was fucking disgusting. Oh my god. Alright, looks like Captain Africa's letting Lain go up first. God, that was fucking disgusting. He's so much better than me. It's All right, Lain. I am rooting the shit out of Lain right now. All right. Let's go, Lain. All right, not the best start. But we got an invincible reversal. Shield Wars. Lain losing it, expecting a B follow-up, I think. Yo, but Lain got combos. Once again, Shinigami. The son of a bitch. Showing up with their shield nonsense. I love the way that Lain let himself get pushed to the corner and then just jumped out. That was excellent. Great screen control out of shit. Wait, that was Shinigami that let that happen. Lain, no, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. Shinigami with the perfect. Oh shit. I thought Lain big brain the shit out of him, but no, it was Shinigami the whole time. My brain is not ready. You know, the double dash to try and chase down, not working out quite as well for Lain. Shinigami finding another hit. Fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Using the meter, ain't fucking around. They're like, spend it or for fucking spending the cash. We ain't a cheap date. We know what it's like. Sometimes you just gotta let them know. Make that cash fly. Make sure the round is closed. Ain't giving Lain a single chance to play. Meaty's going in, getting the slide, the plus frames. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So fast, so fast. You want to go up? You want Lain to speed run the shit out of this? You got it. You absolutely got it. That's right, Odd Eyes. You're coming into a massacre right now. You're gonna walk into something fucking crazy. Good luck, by the way. Yo, it's looking laggy as fuck. It's laggy for the spectators. That's how you know it's bad. You know, using the BC follow-up on the shield drive just to make sure that they stay safe. Shinigami. There's one thing that I can say about this tournament is that Shinigami fucks. This guy fucks. Just like watching it and like just watching the decisions. It's like, man, they're seeing what Captain Africa is doing. It's like, nah, brah, that's wrong. You can't do that because you fucking die. Oh, it's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Yeah, right. Exactly, Odd Eyes. A true anime protagonist right now. True anime protagonist. So I heard that they patched out the problem of one-sided rollback, or rollback after, or desync is what I should say. Desync if you skip the opening animations. Is that not the case? Alright, Captain Africa, fine, jump in. Oh man, they might take this round. They got a good life lead. They got Oki, but a good heat out of Shinigami. This time, Captain Africa shielding for long enough, but the BC follow-up not able to punish, but a jump out over. It looks like a throw. Captain Africa staying in there. Meaty pressure, too good, and the combos too clean out of Shinigami. Looks like he's gonna take this one 3-0-3. Alright, Captain Africa recognizing that Shinigami's got those throw reactions, but does not have proper safe jump setup, allowing Shinigami to get the invincible reversal into mad damage. Alright, arc drive finish, getting a massive life lead shield out of Captain Africa, but it's no good. The bloody moon drive, giving Shinigami those extra plus frames, those frame advantages. Goes 3-0 against the online local squad. It's up to Odd Eyes guard to 4, but Shinigami's got to get the fuck out of line, right? So we're gonna go up against Lain now. We'll do that. We'll see if I can do better against this Shiki, or if I'm just free. First game was bad. It was fine on here. Yeah, that first game looked fucking rough. Oh, yeah, I'm getting fucked. Oh shit, I'm actually getting fucked. What? I fucking hit. This is bullshit. That was a fucking heat. What is this counter hit? I heated. Yeah, I ain't fucking around. I ain't fucking around. Alright? I may have gotten shit on by you, Shinigami, but I'm not gonna get shit on by another Shiki. Nice. Oh shit. All right. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. All right. Because I want to feel good about winning. I want to feel good about winning. It should be Lain versus Captain Africa right now. I want to feel good about winning, but Shinigami fucked me so hard. They fucked me so hard. It should be last one. Looks like Odd Eyes isn't going to make it, so we'll DQ him. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it'll be last one here. We'll just give Odd Eyes a DQ, which is unfortunate. I honestly didn't think the patch would take that long. That's a warrant, dude. Fine. I don't care what Saber says. Every time she does one of her overdrives, I'm like, Saber! And it feels so good. It feels so good. Alright, here we go. We got Captain Africa versus Lain for our last set tonight. Yo, fucking Lain is going in. They're going in. They're upset about that last loss. They want Captain Africa to pay. They want him to pay. Alright, Shield Wars, Lain coming out on top again, but Captain Africa is the one to find the hit after the scramble, shielding in front of each other's faces. Both of these guys very shield happy. Captain Africa finding another throw, gonna get that big corner combo. No, drops it. Let's Lain find a hit of their own. Captain Africa in trouble. We got safe jump pressure into the low. Captain Africa had to heat to get that health back. Finds the hit. Doesn't go right into the overdrive. No, drops the combo again, but shields the heat out of Lain. Not only is Captain Africa going to take that round, but we're going to take all of that fucking meter. Let's go. We go run up, shield Captain Africa, shielded for a hot fucking minute. Let's Lain find the follow. Look at that damage. She's got corner control, but a neutral jump out of Captain Africa. No, not enough. Lain finds the gap, but no, drops the combo, and fucking Captain Africa spending that meter. Jumps over the charged up overdrive. Knows that he's got to stay nowhere near that fucking bullshit, and gets the first game. Captain Africa up 1-0 over Lain in this last set of the match. Shinigami, Everyone's rooting for Lain right now. We don't want this tiny fucking child winning anything. This little gorilla, this fucking monkey, he just runs up pressing buttons like it's nobody's business. Disgusting. And yet it's working over and over again. Gets the... Oh, Lain's in trouble. Dodges the invisible reversal. No punish though. Finds the other side. Just continues to press buttons. Captain Africa on match point right now. Lain doesn't know what to do. They're confused. They see what's happening on screen, but they don't understand it. Their 3 brain cells just don't understand. It's like, I don't get it. Why does a single brain cell, little tiny ass child get to press buttons all the time? Yo, Captain Africa held that shield forever. That was literally minutes. Minutes they held that shield down. Alright, but finds a hit. Gonna go into the extra damage. Drops the combo. Last arc. Whiffs the fuck out of there. And Captain Africa gets another hit. And that's gonna be 2-0 in favor of Captain Africa. And that is our Melty Blood round robin. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. That should be it, right? That's all of us. I think we all played each other. We only missed Odd Eyes. We only missed Odd Eyes, but they're not able to patch in time. We could wait for Odd Eyes, but I'm fucking tired. Dude, I want to go to bed. I honestly want to play against Shinigami more. I feel like if I played another 6 games against you, I could start winning. That's what I feel like. I feel like if I played, like if you beat my ass 6 more times in a row, then it can start, you know, then I can start doing things. Whatever I want, sitting at 90%. Nah, I'll hit you up for games tomorrow. No, go ahead. Go ahead and play Odd Eyes afterwards. You know, you always feel the prey. But I'll hit you up tomorrow, Shinigami. I gotta go to bed, but... Like, you reignited the fire in me for this game, right? You reignited that fire. You fucked me so hard. You fucked me so hard, I'm like, ready to go. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. Alright, with that, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for showing up. It's always a pleasure to host these tournaments for you guys. It's so much fun. And I will check you guys out next week. Have a blast.